Hello everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. Nice to see you all nice to see you all as always. I don't know why that was such a mouthful. Wearing the beanie today. I did have my hair cut. Like I said, it was gonna get cut. No offense to my aunt. She did a great job. She's always cut my hair. Lovely woman. But it's just it dried weirdly. You know how it is. Y'all have hair. Most of you have hair. If Pyro shows up, he doesn't have hair, but he did have hair at one point, so I'm sure he would still know. It just dried weirdly, so waxed the beanie on, which is kind of why I bought it. I felt like a cop-out cancelling stream because of the way my hair dried. Yeah, a bit later today than normal. I don't know why. I've been waking up pretty late. Wouldn't say I've been in the greatest moods recently, but I'm okay. I'm doing okay. And I hope you're doing okay, Al. It's nice if you stop by. And once again, congrats on your first. Yeah, but yeah, it's why I bought. I have two beanies. I have a grey one and a black one. I wanted to get like some like licensed beanies, like maybe like one with like a pokeball in the middle, or like, you know what I mean, like not just like plain black and plain grey. But I mentioned it in passing to my mom, and a week later she bought two beanies. So I'm not gonna buy more beanies when I already have two, even though I would like them that aren't just plain. I feel like beanies with stuff on them show up better on camera rather than just like a black void on my head. But yeah, I don't have much else to say. I believe we got to an island. I don't know much about the island, has some treasure on it. But yeah, we'll get right into it. I assume you still plan to stream later, Al. Like you stream every day for several million hours. You have a lot of beanies? I don't think I've seen you wear a beanie. Have I seen you wear a beanie before, Al? I don't think so. I don't think that's happened yet. Like I've already seen you with your, you know, hair exposed and down for all your streams. I hope the volume's okay. The last like several streams have had super inconsistent volume and I don't know why. Hopefully today it sounds good. 1 second. There we go. Oh yeah, you having a Tom Nook beanie does ring a bell. It does. Thank you for thanking me, Johnny. It means a lot. It has been rough recently to start stream. I'm not gonna lie. I've been in a weird mood recently, but nice of you to show up. I hope your stream's been going well. I've lurked when I can, and I show up when I can. Your streams are very entertaining, very different. You know, I don't follow many IRL streamers, so I hope they've been going well, and it seems like they have been. And I hope you've been doing well as well. Lots of wells. Have I spoken to these people before? I don't know. So what have you found? Anything exciting? We all cheer you, Captain. Thank you. I guess we just head right. I don't know if we need healing. Let's see. I do. I have 5 HP and 0 FP. Damn. Thank you, Al. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I tried to keep it myself, though. You know. I know a lot of people, you know, it's not trauma dumping when it's to a friend, but I just try and keep things to myself, you know. Me and my close family. I don't want to just, like, empty out my feelings in everyone's DMs, because I don't really know if that would accomplish much. And I know a lot of people get a lot out of saying their feelings to, like, you know, streamer friends or online friends or whatever, but I can't say I've ever really gotten much out of just saying I'm sad to people, you know. So I don't tend to do it, but I still appreciate the sentiment now. I'll definitely keep you in mind if I ever feel like I need to. I can talk to people then. I can talk to people. Hey, did you find anything? You gotta find a way for us to get back home. And also welcome in Banjo, of course. Always nice to see you. You always manage to stop by regardless of the time of day. I don't know how you do it, but I appreciate it. The eastern end of the island seems awful mysterious. Good luck, Captain Stash. Thank you. I love how each like section they call you a different thing, you know? Got like the wrestling section where they call you Gonzalez. Most of the game they do call you Mario, of course. We've got like Captain Stash. Always got funny different names for the Italian plumber. How are you enjoying, because you may have noticed the title, it is a play on the game that everyone seems to be playing right now, at least like cozy Nintendo streamers seem to be playing. The like new Hello Kitty game. How is that, Al? What are your thoughts? People seem to be enjoying it. You're playing it, Linny's playing it, I think either Roundlet or Lispa are playing it. I think Roundlet's playing it maybe. So good? Is that a so good in terms of the Al scale, or is that a so good as in like even the general populace would like it a lot. What's going to happen to all of us? I don't know. Hopefully not die. See, that's the weird thing about Animal Crossing, right? I grew up loving games like Sims, Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, Animal Crossing. Like I grew up loving those like chill, like not really do nothing games, like you know what I mean? Like just like take your time, just do whatever, like Minecraft. But for some reason, you'd think it would be the opposite, but in my old age, I've like stopped, my taste in games has so drastically changed from those like slow paced, like just chill, freeform kind of games to like, I need stuff to happen. I need stuff to be happening. I need like a set path. I'm not saying I need a linear game, because you all know I love like Grand Theft Auto and stuff, right? But Grand Theft Auto are like known for being like when you think open world, you think Rockstar games. And I still love those games. But they're an open world, but they still have like missions, you know? Whereas like Animal Crossing and The Sims, it's kind of like you find your own path. And I'm not into that anymore. I don't know why. I don't think Animal Crossing would be for me. I think 2020 Animal Crossing New Horizons, I was so excited for that, because I hadn't played like a game like that for a while. I think playing that and not really being super into it in 2020 was kind of the nail in the coffin, where I realized those games aren't for me anymore. Can you bounce on a fuzzy? Because they're kind of spiky, but I always saw them as more like furry than spiky, you know? Let's try. I don't know if I've mentioned, but my mom's been busy recently and she's been very stressed out, and it's noticeable. They look kind of spiky though, you know? They look kind of spiky. HK? What is HK? HK, Hollow Knight? Hello Kitty. Oh, I haven't seen anyone abbreviate it before. That makes sense. Sorry, I look away for a second, I get distracted, and I completely forget what was happening. I'll move out one day, guys. I will move out one day, and it'll be a glorious day. Because I'm not excited to move out. Just like I enjoyed living alone at university for the 3 years I did. I just feel like in my current living situation, you know, not living alone, and I talk into my, like the wall though, I've mentioned it before, the wall I'm speaking towards is my neighbor's wall. I live in an attached house, it's not detached. So when I move out, I'm hopefully the volume, I don't know, I feel like I hold back a lot in terms of volume levels. I'm not going to become like fucking Isonat levels of loud or anything, but I just don't like that I'm like actively fighting against being loud. Like I notice myself like restraining myself sometimes, and yeah, not a fan of that. So I'm excited to move out one day, and hopefully I can get my desk set up, positioned. My ideal situation is I get an apartment with one of the walls is facing just the outside. And to put my desk against the wall facing just the outside. So if I'm like talking towards it, I'm not like, you know, worried about disturbing anyone. I'll obviously have people like, I'll still have people around me. It's an apartment, it'll be an apartment building, but I just don't like holding back the volume levels when I don't want to. Yeah, I don't like worrying about things during stream, you know. And the main thing I do worry about is just being loud and disturbing people, you know. Because I hear knocks in this wall sometimes during stream. And I'm always like, was that just an accidental knock? Was that just like a natural knock from them just being in that room? Or are they knocking because they can hear me and they want me to shut up? Because that's what my mom does a lot. She like knocks on her wall because my bedroom wall is against her bedroom wall. So, you know, whenever that happens during stream, I'm always like, I really hope that's not what that knock was for. And it kind of doesn't leave my mind for the rest. I mean, it's always prevalent in my mind. Like I said, you know, volume levels are always a thing I'm considerate of during stream. But when that happens, when the knocks happen, I'm always like, That kind of ruins the vibe for the rest of the stream, you know, because I'm just thinking about, like, am I being too loud? It is. It is. But I feel like I'd rather them do that. At least my neighbors. My mum can like talk to me or whatever, but I'd rather my neighbors knock on the wall than actively like shout through the wall. I feel like that'd be worse. Especially during stream. I'd rather you guys not suddenly hear like a voice coming from behind the camera telling me to shut up. That would... I think I'd end stream out of embarrassment if that happened. Which, surprisingly, I do get embarrassed a lot with how shoddy my gameplay can be at times and how stupid I can be. But I've never actually ended stream for any other reason besides either having to end stream because of like food or whatever, or just like, you know, enough time passing. I've never had to end stream because of being embarrassed or, you know, some other traumatic life event. What is gradual syrup actually? I don't know. I see gradual and I'm like, I don't care. I don't want a gradual increase. I just want like a flat, like immediate increase. What other games have you got lined up, Al, after Hello Kitty? I assume you'll be playing it for a while though, because you know it's like Sims or whatever. It's probably got, you can probably play that game for a while. It's kind of the intent of those games. Because I assume it's like Animal Crossing, where it takes place on the real-time clock, ongoing, as well as your other stuff. Because I know you do regular like Mario Kart and stuff with community, which is nice. I would do community stuff, but the kinds of games I'd want to do with the community, I don't think I have a big enough community to attempt that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be like, hey guys, community night, and then like 2 people show up. Like, I can't play the games I want to play with community with 2 people, you know? Because I'd probably do like Rivals or Overwatch or those kinds of games, like big team games. But I'd need at least, I guess I could like do what Linny does. Like Linny on her alt channel, she plays Rivals, and she sometimes has like 1 or 2 viewers hop in her team. I could do that maybe, but that's not really a community night. That's just like playing a multiplayer game with a viewer or 2. Like that's not really a community night, you know, like Mario Kart or Jackbox or whatever. You're stuck in Ocarina of Time. I assume it's, I mean, I don't need to assume. I know for a fact it's not your first time playing Ocarina of Time, right? There's no way. That would be insane. That would be the shock of the century. Especially when you're not on the younger side. Like I haven't played a lot and I'm 25 and you're a bit older than me, right? So I feel like it would be insane if, as a Zelda fan, you hadn't played Ocarina of Time before. Jack Fox? Play reference? Yeah, wait, yeah, didn't you guys played Jackbox recently, right? Dude Man mentioned it in DMs at some point that he played Jackbox. I think he was apologizing for, I don't know, he wasn't feeling great that day, but he was worried that it came across in the group, and he apologized for it, which is nice. He's a good dude, that dude, man. But I assume Flip set up Jackbox, as she is known to do. Obviously more then than now. Like that kind of stuff happens less than it used to. You never finished Ocarina of Time. There's no way, Al. There's no way. Oh, during Paige, like on stream, or did she do it like while Paige was asleep? Linny's doing a Festival-a-thon soon, which is something she said she'd never do ever due to like her schedule. Like she was, you know, at college, and she's doing an internship, she has a job, so she was like, I'm just never gonna be able to like not do anything besides stream for like a week. But she's managing it, I believe. Ooh, Wednesday? I think she said Wednesday. I think Wednesday she's starting her Festival-a-thon, so I'd heavily recommend y'all checking Linny out. If you don't want to give her money, maybe you've got a Twitch Prime spare. It would be very sad if Linny's Festival-a-thon lasted a day, you know? So I don't know what, because like it's up to the streamer when you drink a subathon, right? I don't expect one from me for like a long time, if ever. That doesn't sound like my jam, as y'all know. I barely stream, and when I do stream, it's like 3 hours. Maybe eventually, like half a decade from now, maybe you'll see a subathon. But something dramatic would have to change for me to do a subathon. But yeah, I wonder what Linny's gonna do for her times. What was Paige's times, Johnny? What was it? Like 1 sub was 4 minutes, around about, right? Maybe I'm mistaken. You'll have to correct me if I'm wrong on that. It was 4 minutes. Okay, I'm surprised I got that right. I have a knack for getting things wrong. Yeah, that is. It was funny. She had the title. I think the second to last day, she had the title as like almost over, guys. Like when she woke up, because there was like 3 hours left. I like tabbed away. I played Fallout for like a few hours. I came back and it said 11 hours left, and I was like, okay. Someone or multiple people went a bit crazy, it seems. So it went a day longer than I thought it was going to. I'm sad I never got to raid her. I intended to raid her. I even said at the end of one of my recent streams, like, I want to raid Paige while it's a subathon. And like, after I raided someone else, because we did a poll and people voted for, I think it was Plat that day that I mentioned Paige. So I didn't raid Paige, but I opened a stream after I ended, obviously. And she was like, it's almost over, guys. And I was like, oh, damn. I was like, I guess I can't raid her, so it's so sad. I think I raided her last stream, but yeah, it's sad I didn't get a chance to do that stream. You second Jackbox? I do like a bit of Jackbox. That is a good one to do, because unlike Rivals or Overwatch, you need like 10 to 12 people if you want to like fill 2 teams. With Jackbox, you can do it with like 4 people, right? For 4 to 6 people. Is this a Coops? No. I see a block though. Like there's an outline. There's a square outline. And there's like a little splodge here. Where? Wait. I know what I'm doing. Where? Okay. I don't know what I'd do if I did like a subathon. What like? I guess what point I was at when I started the subathon would affect like, you know. I mean, I guess that's the case for any streamer. The point you're at when you do a subathon affects what the sub to time ratio is. I mean, you say that, but I'm stuck again. Where I have a. Oh no, it's. Yeah, I remembered. Little flutter guy. Okay, that's some crazy platforming. Huh? Subba John. I love that, Johnny. I love that. I don't think you could do a fun pun with my name and subathon, sadly. Nomathon. It would need the word sub in it. You need the play on subathon to still have the word sub in it because it's subathon. Subanorm. Where? Subanorm. It was right there in front of us the whole time. Can I flutter that? I don't think so. It's like 1 block down, right? Oh, wait, no it isn't. Oh, totally get that. Come on, hot dog. What the? This is doable, right? This is totally doable. I'm not wasting my time. What do you think your... I same for Al, I guess, you know, you both streamers, Johnny and Al. What do you think your sub to time ratio would be? At your current viewer sub rate, follow account, like, you know, you gotta judge yourself. What do you think your sub to time would be? I'm like, I guess I need to stand further up, like more like up here. The depth perception is weird for this. There we go. I thought it was further down, but it was further up. Like that looks like it looks like I should be like further forward, but it was further back than I thought it was gonna be. You don't know? I don't know either. I don't know how people who do subathons come to a decision. I guess like they talk to the mods. Like I assume like Paige spoke to like Johnny and Bayra. So I guess that was Paige's second subathon. So she just judged based on the first one. But I don't know how she decided when she did her first subathon on the ratio. I'd be worried about doing it incorrectly. Like what if you did a subathon and was like, okay, you do a sub and it adds this amount of time. What if you realize midstream it's not enough or it's too much? Like, I guess you could just change it. Like, who cares? You know, just change the amount midstream. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'd make an incorrect decision. I'd be like, one sub equals an hour, and then I get like 100 subs, and I'm like, well, I guess I'm here for the rest of the month. You know. Feedback, creature cap. I mean, you know, it worked out, right? It was like a week long, which I feel like for a subathon, you know, a week long is generally the goal. And for both of her last 2 subathons, they were like around a week, you know? So it worked out nicely. I played Mario Party with a couple of people recently. It was Mob and a new guy that I forget the name of, but he was nice. One of Mob's friends. We lost against the CPU, but I won the tapping minigame. The one tapping minigame we got, I won by like tenfold, which is always good. I always brag about my tapping ability, but I feel like whenever I brag about my tapping ability in Mario Party, I lose. So I didn't brag and I won, and then I bragged afterwards. Because I'm really good at tapping. I'm so good at tapping. Like, I could beat any of you. I'd bet real money that I could beat all three of you in chat right now at tapping in a Mario Party minigame. I'm no Ludwig, you know, I'm no, like, world record holder, but, like, I can tap, man. It was sad. We tried to get Beck in with us, but I don't know if it was her hardware, because apparently her, you know, she was on like an old laptop, or maybe it was an internet thing because she wasn't on Ethernet. She was on wireless on a laptop, on an old laptop. So it's just like, can you ground pound a piranha plant that's frozen? Because it's not like, it's not active. It's not eating me. It's like an ice block right now, right? So I should be able to ground pound it in my logic. But in game logic, I don't know. You can't do it. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I just thought because in universe right now, that piranha plant is surrounded by just, it's just in a block of ice. So if I ground pounded the block of ice, that shouldn't hurt, you know, but, yeah. Oh, I did. I went on autopilot and tried last turn. Okay. I go on autopilot sometimes, you know. When trying to be a good streamer, I just, like, play on autopilot. Which, you know, in an RPG, which we're going to be playing a lot of, which isn't great. In an RPG, going on autopilot isn't great a lot of the time. Because you can all autopilot yourself into failure. I should probably just use shit. I should store shit or use shit. See, I would go back, but the one thing I don't like about this game is when you leave a cell, I'm using Bethesda terminology, when you leave like an area, like a load screen area, and go back in, it respawns all the enemies. But it makes me not want to go back right now and like store some shit, so remind me next time we get to a shop. Well, I'll be playing a lot of Fire Emblem and Pokemon. Pokemon, generally okay to go on autopilot, unless you're trying to catch the Pokemon you're fighting, then you might actually kill it being on autopilot, which I did do a couple of times. Let's just drop out and go. Oh, I'll never use the Mr. Softener or Courage Shell? Okay, let me check. We shall have a look at what they do. Mr. Softener. Temporarily softens up an enemy, increasing their defense. Oh, decrease. Oh, yeah, you're right. I'll never use that. What does the Courage Shell do? Ah, you're right. I'll never use. Y'all know how I play Pokemon. I'll play every RPG unless the RPG forces me to use like status effect or like defense attack altering moves. I don't know if Fire Emblem does. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I'm pretty sure you can just play Fire Emblem like full attack. I just don't. I just want to do damage. That's just how I play. So yeah. Wait. What? I'm confused. What has happened? No, I don't want you. Pause. Okay. What was they talking about? Oh yeah, autopilot. Yeah, I don't know if Fire Emblem's okay to autopilot in, but we shall find out. These cursed ghosts blasted all. There's only attack and healing. See, I do healing moves. I do use healing moves. That's the only non-physical attack damaging moves that I use is healing if I need it. But then again, I'd still rather use like healing items. But I don't know if Fire Emblem has healing items. But I like healing. I like healing and I like damage. The attack is rock, paper, scissors. Really? You could do a poll, Al. If I can't make a decision, it's one of the glorious things about being a streamer. Even if the decision isn't streamer based. If you just want to like settle a debate with friends, I love having a community where I can just be like, do a poll. That's one thing that's like, it's a weirdly like niche thing to be excited about getting a larger audience for, but I love polls. Do a poll for HK or Oots. Mods will shave for lunch, exactly. I had a hot dog. I don't actually eat hot dogs that much, but I feel like I've mentioned on stream that I've had a lot of hot dogs. The 3 times in recent history I've mentioned eating a hot dog on stream, that is like the only 3 times I've eaten a hot dog. Like in the last few years. So I don't eat that many hot dogs. It feels like I do based on how much I mention hot dogs on stream. Johnny loves a good hot dog. I've witnessed Johnny eat a hot dog. They were so big though. I tried them. They were like these new ones I never bought before. They were big, dude. Like the kind of dog that like extends outside of the bun either side. Like it was a thick dog and it was real good. Different units have different weapons, like sword, axe, lance, sword. Interesting. Lance is interesting. Let me read this for a sec. By blubbering blotches, is that Mario over there? You're alive, old boy. Right, you can just, in the nick of time, get these two out of here this instant. Isn't that guy on the right a traitor? That's a cross-knot, right? Like, I like that they don't try and set it up as a big twist, because like it's obvious right off the bat, and they reveal it right off the bat. I like that. If your twist is obvious, if you want to do a twist, and it's just an obvious fucking twist, just let the viewer be in on it just immediately. Because if you try and pretend it's like this big crazy plot twist, and then it's not, and then you reveal it as if it's some crazy big reveal, that's just bad. Don't do that. So I'm glad they revealed it off the bat that it's not a twist. Popcorn and Pals or Couch Potato Club. I'll have to hop in and vote in that one out for sure. Popcorn and Pals. I think Popcorn and Pals I like the most out of those two. So if I forget to vote in the poll, you can treat that as an imaginary tick in that option in the poll. But what about you, Admiral? You've got to get out of here too. Just leave it to me, eh? I'll keep these ghouls busy while you get out of here. Lee, that's an order. Let me do what I must. Now away with you. Damn. Self-sacrifice in my Paper Mario game. That's crazy. Magic, light, shadow. Oh. I assume light or magic or the healing, or does shadow have a healing variety also? I would imagine shadow as a healing ability, you know? Well, Bobbery here thinks it's the right thing to do, so what are we waiting for? Pixels up. Very noble, very noble. Oh, Bobbery, please forgive our cowardice. We up and left you and everything was happening so quickly. Forgive us. I'm sure he'll live. He'll be fine. Oh, staves. Interesting, interesting. Did you like 7 and 8 that much, Banjo? You seem pretty knowledgeable. And the fact that you've retained some knowledge of the game makes you think you had a decent time with it. And you know, you like RPGs, so I feel like you probably enjoyed them enough. We up and left you and everything was happening so quickly. Forgive us. I don't know how much I'll play today. Probably not the entire chapter. I have a feeling that this chapter is going to be a lengthy one. So I think we'll do half of it. I will leave Banjo up to be the one to decide what's halfway. Once again. I want to do weapon types so in night. Oh yeah, I recall that. I played a bit of the mobile game for some Nintendo points to buy some posters that are still, I think, in the side bedroom. I have 15 Nintendo posters that I got with my Nintendo points. And one of the things I did to get those points was by playing the Fire Emblem mobile game. So I do recall seeing, you know, certain units having certain different types. I thought that said MAGA type for a second, and I was very concerned. Mage type unit that does magic and staves. Yeah. Interesting. I'll definitely want at least one of those. I feel like that's probably the norm, right? To have at least one mage type. So you get some healing. Then excuse me, but I better be going also. Yeah. Off to do some dastardly shit. Contact your cross-knots. And hey, you out there looking at the screen. Yeah, I'm talking to you. It may be pretty obvious to you who I really am, but no telling Mario or else. Okay. This game's amazing. I love that. That is incredible. Looking at the screen, has that guy lost it or what? That was pretty delightful. That literally fed in right to what I said like 10 seconds prior. I love that they just spell it out for you. So can we go this way, or isn't this where Bobbery is? I guess he got dragged away. It did drop today. I watched it. Sorry, I try to leave things to watch on stream, but I never know if I'm streaming, like, because I don't have a schedule. I kind of feel it out throughout the day, like, how tired am I? How bad is my health stuff acting up? So I try to, if I know for a fact I'm streaming and like something is released that I can wait to watch, I do, you know, wait to watch it on stream. I haven't actually reacted to anything on stream for a while. But yeah, I wasn't 100% if I was going to stream today. So I watched it in my own time. I like it. I do think people seem to be getting upset when you say this, but I do think the CG on Ben Grimm on the thing could be just a touch better. It looks great. It still looks great. I love the design. It looks great. If it stayed like that on release in July, would still be fine with it. But I do think it could be a little bit better. My only other issue before I talk about good stuff with the trailer was we saw Sue Storm's powers. We saw Johnny Storm's powers in action. We saw the Thing, of course. We saw 3 of the 4 members using their powers. But we didn't see Mr. Fantastic. We didn't see any stretching. That kind of bugs me, you know? Like, if it was like 2 of them we saw the powers of and 2 of them we didn't, fine. That's like, there's like equilibrium there. But that we saw all of the powers besides fucking Reed Richards stretching kind of bugs me a little bit. They're my 2 complaints. CG could be a bit better on the Thing. No stretching. But aside from that, love the vibe. I love how it feels very not MCU-y. Like, it feels very different to, like, you know what I mean? Like you know, like the MCU projects in the past and the upcoming ones, like the Captain America movie. Like, it still feels very MCU. But, like, it feels very different, the Fantastic Four movie, and I like that. It's in a different timeline. It feels like it was captured on film. It feels like a movie. That might be a weird thing to say because they're all movies, but it feels like a cinematic event. And it looks great. It looks great. I don't know if I plan to see it in theaters. It releases very close to Superman, which I definitely intend to go and see in theaters. I want to be there for the DCU because I wasn't there for the MCU from the start. I want to be there for the DCU from the start, so I intend to go and see Superman. But the Fantastic Four releases the same month, like a couple of weeks apart, and cinema tickets aren't cheap. I don't know if I want to spend money on 2 separate cinema tickets in 1 month. Don't know if I'm about that, but I definitely still intend to watch it, and it looks very good. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it if you watched the trailer. If you're into Marvel at all. All Death was permadeath in 7, that's fucking crazy. I thought FE8 had a repeatable side area for grinding. Okay. Are you saying that 7 has not much grinding? Like, you can't really grind in 7? Okay, Yerks, this is how a Legend of the Sea meets his end, eh? You'll be fine. Characters don't die in Paper Mario unless they're random enemy grunts or bosses. I have a full meter, so I think I might just YOLO this and use a Threma. I almost missed that. I'm gonna be for real. I almost missed that. Seven has no grinding. Which do you think I'd like more? Because you know I don't really like grinding that much. Do you think I would like 7 more? Because of that? Yeah, well they're fire, so I can't do that. Thank you for the lurk, Sam. I caught that with the side of my eye. I don't tend to catch the redeems, but I did this time. So I appreciate the lurk. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I could be better. Could be worse. You know, as I'm sure we all can relate to. But I appreciate it. Well, yeah, look at you two. Same place, same time. But I hope you're doing well, Sam. Oops. Because he has a shell. Hope you've still managed to get some good night's sleep in, Sam. Oh god, really? Hard? Hard plus RPG? Not really my thing. I like hard with like combat games or hard with like shooter games. Hard with RPG. Don't know. Don't know if I like combo, but we'll see. Obviously, it's gonna be a long time before we play FE7. All right, that's not this year. So it'll be a while till we find out if I like 7 or 8. I'm hoping the first couple of games, 1 and 2, I'm hoping they're not too hard. Sleep is a bit better. Whoa, stuttered a little bit though. Which I do a lot. I don't know why I stutter so much. I'm a little nervous guy, I guess. You all make me nervous, so I stutter. But I'm glad your sleep is getting better, Sam. It's awesome to hear. My sleep is neither here nor there. You are starting with a remix. Yes, I'm playing the DS remake of 1 and then the 3DS remake of 2. So who knows? I don't know anything about those games, so it'll be a surprise. FF7 ain't that hard. You can grind out the game, basically. Oh. Banjo said 7 has no grinding, but Riddy says you can grind out the game. I guess grinding out the game doesn't mean there is grinding. You just mean, like, you can, like... I mean, I guess it does. Wait, what? Guys, come to a consensus. Does FF7 have grinding or no? I've got 2 different... Classic chat moment when you get 2 different opinions from 2 different people. I try my best. I don't know. It just feels like no matter how long I sleep or how little I sleep, I just don't feel great when I wake up. I don't know why. You don't need to grind, but you can totally level up at pace. So, okay. I guess that's the case with most RPGs, right? I can't think of many RPGs where you can't just like go to a random field somewhere, hold fast forward, and just like kill like the same enemy over and over again, and like max your level out and just make the game a cakewalk. Like you can do that. You can do that in any game, you know. So I guess if I'm really struggling with a Fire Emblem game, I could just like end stream. And in my spare time, just like AFK grind an enemy until I get to max level, and then we can just like breeze through the rest of the game. It's always an option. But welcome everybody. I hope you're doing well. Nice to see you. Hope your streams have been well. Hope your Ocarina of Time co-op has been good. Hope your other game you're playing has been good too. I forget. Mind blank. I know your last stream was Ocarina of Time co-op though. Ooh, Mario, old boy. Ugh, hack Earth. I guess those blokes got me a bit better than I thought. Majora, yeah, Majora still, yeah. How's that going? You still enjoying it? You've not hit a wall with that game where you're like, I'm confused, I'm stuck, help me. It's still going, still progressing, still having a good time. Permadeath mode, I will not be playing that. I will not be playing, on my first time playing the Fire Emblem games, I will not be playing permadeath. That is, I don't think I've played any game, even ones I like, because I think The Last of Us has a permadeath. Minecraft, which, you know, I grew up playing Minecraft, has a permadeath. I don't think I've played a permadeath in any game ever. It just, the idea of a permadeath to me, it just doesn't, like jive with my brain. Like it doesn't, like, why would I want to play something for like 5 hours and I die once and it's like, that's just erased. So that just doesn't, I don't know why I'd want to do that. Unless it's like if it was like a super short game, sure. But Minecraft isn't a super short game. Fire Emblem, for a fact, isn't a short game. So the idea of a permadeath just doesn't, I don't know, just doesn't appeal to me. I guess those blokes got me a bit better than I thought. Mario, please hear my last... Wait, is Bobbery actually dying right now? I guess, spoiler, if any of you haven't played, I guess we're hitting like a pretty serious plot moment right now. We might be watching this old Babom die. I must thank you for taking me out to see one last time. But there's one thing I need before I go to my rest. Chocola. That's a lot of cola. I was saving that one bottle, my last memory of Scarlet, to celebrate reaching here. I saw it among the flotsam drifting toward the island, so it must be somewhere. If I might just have one sip before my final voyage. Heck. I don't know if I did that sound justice. Urg, get me that Chocola Cola, old boy. Okay. I assume we're going back now, right? We're not going right? I can heal. Do I need to heal? Yeah, why not? I'm playing the DS remake of Fire Emblem 1 first. I don't know what it's called. I think it's Fire Dragon? Fire Emblem Fire Dragon. Something Dragon. If you looked at Fire Emblem 1 DS remake, you'd find it. Shadow Dragon, yes. Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon on the DS. Glad that's the case, Sam. Hopefully it goes from gradually to swiftly at some point. What is this? Cool skull rock, huh? There's a spot in the eye that looks like it could hold something. Wait, the shape of this indent looks like something I've seen somewhere. No idea what the 3DS remake of 2 is called. So don't even ask me what the second Fire Emblem game I'm playing is. The 3DS remake of 2. That's all I can say right now. There's a snowman down there. Can we safely drop down here, or would that be death? Oh, wait, there's a staircase. Is this a snowman though? I don't want a snowman. That's not useful to me. Wait, I didn't read your entire message. Any game before Awakening is locked as permadeath? Can someone confirm if the DS remake of 1 and the 3DS remake of 2 is permadeath? Because that's kind of terrifying, if that's the case. Oh, there's a pipe that sends you back there. Maybe the pipe to the palm tree is useful. I don't really know what the palm tree is going to get us. Probably an item we can't pick up because we're full. I guess we'd replace something, but we'll check. Why not? Turn my heating down. I am getting very hot, and the beanie is obviously not helping. Yeah. I got a coconut. Do you shove a coconut in the hole? Is that the intent? Does the coconut fit in the eye hole? Wait, I guess we can find out. Gaiden? Gaiden. Oh god, I'm getting flashbacks to the Angry Video Game Nerd video by Ninja Gaiden. It's Gaiden, right? Gaiden, not Gaiden. Gaiden. Can't make that. Okay. Is that what the 3DS remake is called of Fire Emblem 2? Is it also called Fire Emblem Gaiden? Because I recall it being not called that, and called something different. Can I jump, please? Thank you. Can I slot a... Wait, that's not the shape of a coconut. That is the shape of... I have no idea. Oh, a skull. Oh no, the whole thing's a skull. No, that does not remind me of anything that I've seen. We'll go and investigate. We'll go and get this this drink for Bobbery, I think, first. Maybe getting the drink for Bobbery will lead to getting the item that slots into the eye hole. Shadows of Valentia, yeah, that rings a bell. That is definitely so. So it'll be Shadow Dragon and then Shadows of Valencia. Don't know if y'all know much about those games. I feel like those are probably some of the lesser played games in the series. I don't know how popular the Fire Emblem series was back in the DS, 3DS days. I feel like I started hearing a lot about Fire Emblem like in the Switch era onwards. Like we were like, you know, I said about, I think Awakening actually. Awakening like was like when I started hearing about Fire Emblem, and then after that it was like Three Houses, obviously. Sure, why not? Those are some big ass bombs in the audience. That is crazy. I love how you can do 4 stylishes with that move. That's so fun. And I believe Fire Emblem 3 and 4 are Blazing Blade and Binding Blade, right? Also, I feel like it's been forever since we leveled up. I'm gonna be real. I don't think there's anything I'd really want BP for, you know? Like I don't I'm not like, oh damn, there's this badge I don't have enough BP to equip. Like, I might just do FP or HP again, you know? And I feel like I'm a big FP boy. Yes, Awakening is a 3DS game, so 2012 makes sense. I think Awakening was either 2012 or 2013. The remake for 2, there's no way the remake for 2 is 2017. There's no way, it's a 3DS game. They didn't release a 3DS Fire Emblem in 2017. That's crazy. Crazy talk. I don't know if I'm ROM hacking one. I might. I think I already have a ROM hack in mind. I think because every game I know I'm going to play on stream, I look into like ROM hacks and stuff. And I think for a lot of the older ones, there's most definitely like quality of life. Like you know, I played Earthbound with a ROM hack that like doubled XP to prevent grinding. So I'm sure there's some stuff like that that exists for Shadow Dragon. I'm sure that exists. Oh, is that kill? No. See, I know it's weird, you might be like, that's just the same fucking thing, but like, I guess if it was an XP multiplier action replay code, that's fine. Because like, action replay I associate with like cheating, right? Whereas a ROM hack is just like a different vision that someone had for the game. Like one feels like cheating and one doesn't, even if they're both doing the same thing. But I guess if it was just an action replay to just times the multiplier, times the XP, then maybe I'll do that. I've never used an action replay code on a DS game though, so I don't know. I've only ever used action replay codes on I think Wii and Dolphin. I've never used an action replay code on a DS 3DS game because I play an emulator obviously, and I don't know how that works. It works? Is it the same as patching a game? Like, is it like an IPS patch or something like that? Like you patch the ROM? Or is there like a part of the emulator where you can enter an action replay code? Because that's how Dolphin does it. Dolphin has like, you right click the game in Dolphin, which is the GameCube Wii emulator. And you like go to properties and there's like a page for Gecko codes and action replay codes. What DS game was it? I assume it's some weird niche one I've never heard of before, because I feel like that's your shtick, Banjo. You play like very niche Nintendo games that I am not familiar with. I mean, I'm not familiar with a lot of the mainline Nintendo games. My first time playing 1,000 Year Door, for crying out loud. I do not be gaming. I played a lot of shovelware Disney games on PS2 as a kid. I was not playing the hard hitters, I was not playing Resident Evil 4 on the PS2. I was playing fucking Charlotte Web, the video game, or Chicken Little, the video game, or the Hulk, the like live action movie Hulk video game, which was actually kind of a banger video game. The like human, the like Bruce Banner sections were kind of mid, but like the Hulk gameplay, kind of peak. Dark Spy, I've never heard of Dark Spy before. That's the issue with the kind of games you like, Banjo. They're not gonna have a lot of support. Like if they do have issues on emulator, they're not gonna be like the priority for the devs, right? Because the devs are gonna prioritize fixing issues in Mario Galaxy or New Super Mario Bros. DS, or fixing issues in I don't know, Sonic Rush. Like those kinds of games are gonna be a priority when fixing issues. Like I don't think there's a single dev who's gonna be like, I'm gonna fix the issue in Dark Spire. Mima, I love Mima. Mima just makes me think of Sheldon Cooper from The Big Bang Theory. So that's the only time I've ever heard like Mima used on a frequent basis. Etrian Odyssey. I've heard of Etrian Odyssey, but I couldn't tell you a single thing about it. I still owned real games. Like I still owned, Mario and Sonic, but I didn't own any of the like more mature real games that you hear people talking about. mainly in when it comes to PlayStation and stuff. I owned a lot of the real Nintendo games because real Nintendo games, you know, they're kid friendly, they're kid teen friendly. You know, Mario, Zelda. But when it comes to like PlayStation 2, because I grew up playing PlayStation 2, my PlayStation 2 library was like mainly shovelware. Like I played one of the GTA games, that's it. I didn't play any Resident Evil games. I didn't play any Silent Hill. I didn't play, I don't know, you could name like most hard hitting. I didn't play Tekken. Like I didn't play most hard hitting PS2 titles that people are putting like the top 20 right now. Mario is a real game. Yeah, I know. I'm saying Mario is a real game. I'm saying it is. I'm saying when it comes to Nintendo, I grew up playing real. I grew up playing real Nintendo games like Mario and Zelda and stuff. But not so much when it comes to Waka. Not so much when it came to PlayStation. First person view dungeon crawler. Okay, interesting. What's the gameplay like? And is it real time or is it like turn based? He's adorable. I love him. It's not the first one we've met, right? Is this a different Waka or is it the same Waka? Because we've definitely met this guy before. We've got some good weather today, right? It makes me feel like nothing bad could happen on a day like today. Waka-do. Okay. Thank you for the commentary. I appreciate it. I mean, he said the drink washed up on shore, right? Like it was lost at sea. So I'd assume that the roller is somewhere around here, right? No? I might need some guidance. Welcome in, Beck. Thank you for the first chat. Your first game that wasn't one that you would put into a computer from a disc was Animal Crossing City Folk. Fun fact for you Americans, I assume you already know this because y'all are gamers, and I assume you know all of the Nintendo fun facts by now. Animal Crossing City Folk isn't called Animal Crossing City Folk in anywhere besides the US. It has a different name in the UK. I can actually go and get. I might blow your minds right now if y'all don't know this fun fact. One second. And the flashlight. I don't have lights inside of my drawers. So. Thank you for the follow. I assume that was Beck. Grab the right one. Yeah. Fun fact. Fucking torch is on. Off. Thank you. Yes, it was Beck. Thank you for the follow. I don't know. It's fine that you weren't already. But I appreciate it. In the UK, City Folk is called Let's Go to the City, which is a very lame name for a video game. that is such an insanely lame name. Like they just put like a whole ass sentence below the title. Let's go to the city. Super lame. But if y'all didn't already know that, yeah, no, because the reason they changed it is because folk, I mean, it might sound weird me even saying it, like folk, city folk, like, we don't use that word. Folk isn't a word that exists in the UK, so they were like, we can't call it city folk because a fucking Brit in 2008 doesn't know what the fuck that means. So they changed it probably last second to a very, very lame name. Flavio usually helps you find your next objective in the chapter. Who is Flavio again? I recognize the name, but I've forgotten him. Flavio, or is it Flavio? He's the ship owner. Ah, okay, we'll go talk to him. This guy's Flavio, right? You know, Animal Crossing games are back in New Zealand days, so I'm not sure what it would have been called. Yeah, I wonder what it is called. I wonder if Let's Go to the City is like global, or if that's just a UK thing. I honestly don't know. I think it is called Let's Go to the City in EU as well. Just obviously in the respective language, whatever, you know. Let's gaben to this city. I don't know. You have to Google. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be curious too. Animal Crossing, let's go catch 1 million bugs to pay back our indentured servitude to a raccoon. They should adopt that. That would make them millions. I mean, I honestly, we joke, but that probably would make them millions because that's such like an out there wild title. I think everyone would just buy it. I mean, everyone buys Animal Crossing anyway, so I think they could name the game anything and people would still buy it because it's Animal Crossing, you know. Especially after 2020, I think people hold those 20. I know COVID's shitty, but people hold that era of New Horizons releasing in 2020 when everyone's at home, everyone's playing together, you know, visiting each other's towns, you know, trading turnips. I think the next Animal Crossing will sell like hotcakes because of just that era of New Horizons and people wanting to like relive that era. You bought the mobile game. Oh yeah, didn't they shut it down and they've like turned it into like an offline mobile version that you like buy for $20 or something? Not 20, $10. 20 would be crazy. Didn't miss any chats. But I hope you're doing well, Beck. Thank you for the follow and welcome in. And as it's about to start. Do I? Yeah, I'll snooze it. I mean, I have max snoozes. I feel like if you have max snoozes, there's no reason not to snooze, because when an ad plays, it gives you a snooze. So if you have 3 of 3 snoozes, and you snooze it, and it goes to 2 of 3, and then you let the ad play after 5 minutes, it'll give you that snooze back. So I feel like there's no reason not to snooze an ad when you have 3 of 3. So there's an ad in 7 minutes actually. You are still alive? Well, we have some fortune left. Such relief for Flavia. I thought some jungle beast was snacking on you. Well, everyone is accounted for. Now, wait a moment. Am I wrong? Or are we still one-man shop? That's right. Thank you. I saw it before the sound even happened. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Beck Al. I appreciate it. It means a lot. You really don't need to. You're under no obligation. I'm already going to be forcing you to buy stuff with me on your channel every other month, so you're really under no obligation to spend any extra money. You know, I'm already going to be forcing you to spend money, so I don't. You don't need to spend any more, but it's really appreciated, of course. It means a lot. Bobbery sacrificed himself to save her from the ghosts. Please, we've got to go back and help him. What lunacy bursts forth from your mouth? The Admiral lives. What fortitude? Beck, you don't stream yourself, right? Just thought I'd check. You don't stream yourself? I don't think I'm following you if you do. Do you? I can't click your name. There we go. Let's see. I'm not following you. Only in Discord? Well, I'll follow you anyway. I think I'm following Banjo, even though Banjo I don't think has streamed a day in his life. I still follow people just because I like them. Just you know, I've known so many people over like Twitch or just Discord or like the internet who like don't currently stream but might one day. So I like, you know, if I like a person, I still, because if they don't stream, it literally does zero harm just clicking follow on their account, even if they don't stream. Mario Front and Center, I entrust you with the mission to save our dear Admiral. Oh, that's funny. I just realized, yeah, you gifted us up to Beck, but Sam doesn't have one. You're a literal partner that you live with. That's funny. That doesn't mean you should give him a sub. But it's just funny that he doesn't have one. What is it? What is that you say? Chocolate cola. Well, why would I have that? Better yes, by the way, Flavio is merely curious. What do you need it for? What now? The Admiral say may soon perish, and he wants to drink it as his last wish. You went live on Discord on accident before over OBS. Oh wow! Surprisingly, I've never gone live by accident. I've been close to pressing it, but I've never pressed go live before. It would be kind of hard with the new Stream Elements update. I kind of fucking hate it. With the new Stream Elements update, they've introduced multi-streaming, like built-in multi-streaming. You don't need like a separate plugin to multi-stream on Stream Elements anymore. You can just stream all the different platforms just within Stream Elements. So currently, when you press start stream, it opens a separate box that you need to re-enter the game and the title again. So it kind of acts as like a, are you sure you want to go live? Which is good, I guess, but I hate it because I use the like widget in OBS to enter my game and my title. I do that, and then when I press start stream, I have to do it again. I'm like, why? So stupid. I hope they change that, but that does kind of prevent me from ever going live by accident. Really, Al, you have? Have you done that in recent history? Because I don't think I've ever seen it. I know Linny has gone live by accident a couple of times. What now? The Admiral may soon perish, and he wants to drink it as his last wish. I think I'm too like paranoid to accidentally click go live. You know, I think I'm way too paranoid. I'm way too like conscious about that. Also, my go live button isn't always visible. I have like 2 separate tabs. One, like it's like 2 tabs over the same window. One is the go live, and one is my stream information. So I'm just like, if I'm on my stream information, which I'm a lot of the time, because that's where I enter my game and my title and my go live notification. If I'm on that, I literally cannot press start stream. Like it's just not a button that's on my like visible in my OBS at the time, you know. Stream Deck. Okay, I don't have one of those yet. Maybe one day. Actually, definitely one day. But yeah, I don't do enough stuff to warrant buying one right now. You know, it would still be handy, but I just don't do enough tinkering on my stream to warrant buying a Stream Deck. What now? The Admiral may soon perish. And he wants to drink it as his last wish. Again? Oh no. Yeah, I take your time, Al. We do not want that man eating any plastic. That would not be good for his digestive system. Animals generally shouldn't eat anything besides food. And very specific food, you know. So what we are dealing with here is a sort of last request, am I correct? Well, Flavio has no choice. I find it on the beach, but for this noble cause, I yield. However, this Chocola is part of my, our supplies, which we need to survive. So I'll need to find something to eat to replace this. On this, I do not budge. Yes. I'm sure there's something on this island that would be a suitable replacement. Ah! Is the coconut? Coconut. Did I preemptively do what I needed to do to progress? So what will you give me in exchange for this delectable Chocola? Make it good. I'm the editor of Popish Gourmet Weekly, so I know my delicacies. There's an ad starting in a couple of seconds. Luckily, Al Beck won't be getting it. But if y'all do want to skip the ad, and I probably shouldn't say this, but for every game besides Vice City right now, I do stream on YouTube. So if you go over to the YouTube, it is a way. Banjo's the genius that came up with the idea. You can kind of just like watch on YouTube for 3 minutes, and you basically get no ads if you have YouTube tabbed. Pretty W. He's such a turd. I think I've heard someone call someone else a turd in forever. I haven't used that as like an insult in such a long time. That's funny. But yeah, take your time, take your time. Make it good? Oh yeah, I read that. Coconut. A coconut, is it not? Well, that is island fur, but somewhat cliched. Ah, well, perhaps I had set my hopes too high for a foraging non-gourmand such as yourself. Well, here you go. Take the Chocola and give my regards to the Admiral. That's not it. That looks kind of tasty. Honestly, it kind of looks like a bottle of wine. You know what I mean? Like the label and the color. Kind of looks like a bottle of red wine. Which, I don't know if that's the intent. I know Nintendo has in the past disguised alcohol as non-alcoholic beverages. They've actually removed alcoholic beverages from their games in terms of like US releases, because in the original Super Mario Kart on the SNES, I believe it was Bowser. I think it was most characters, honestly. They had like a celebration animation, which was them like pouring a bottle of champagne on themselves, like chugging it, and that was removed for the US version. Yeah, they have a juice bar. Yeah, that is very common when it comes to Nintendo. And you know, like Earthbound is a huge example of, at least in the US release, disguising adult things as not adult things. Flavio's treasured beverage. Actually, it's Barberries. Tell him to waft the bouquet, swizzle it gently, and savor all of the fine fizziness. Yeah, it's totally supposed to be like wine replacement. What is it in the original Japanese game? I'm super curious, because I know this game is still like it's still post 2000s, so maybe even in the Japanese version it's still not alcohol, but it is 2004, so I'm curious if they still got away with it. Store items, thank you. Appreciate the reminder. I'm filled to the brim. We'll store items and we'll save. I don't know what we're storing, but we shall see. We shall see. Definitely keep life. There's something down here, right? Probably that and that. I kind of want to keep my like golden leaves and my mushrooms, you know, because that's healing an FP. I probably will never use this. It definitely seems useful if you have like if you are your teammate is like really low as fuck. But I still don't see myself using it. My voice, oh my goodness. All of these basically do the same thing. Drops shooting stars on all enemies and does 6 damage. Drops lightning on all enemies and does 5 damage. Attacks all enemies on the ground or ceiling and does 5 damage. Freezes all enemies and does 3 damage. Burns all enemies and does 3 damage. Probably, because these only do 3, probably just Fire Flower and Ice Storm, and I think we're good. We have 6 spaces, I think we're chilling. Vintage Red, I knew it. I knew the Japanese would have just said fuck it and called it. They don't sure call it wine, but like Vintage Red, okay, Nintendo. That's not subtle at all. Because they just call it. It's like Punch Out, which I love Punch Out, by the way. Obviously I will be playing Punch Out. I am undecided on which version of Punch Out I will play. I might pull it, but I'm undecided. I'm heavily leaning towards the Wii version, which I know the Wii version of Punch Out isn't the first Punch Out. It's not even the second Punch Out, it's the third Punch Out. Technically fourth Punch Out if you include arcade. But I'm not including arcade in any of the game. Like, you know, I don't include arcade. But I know Punch Out is the third console Punch Out, right? Punch Out Wii. But they're all kind of the same game. You know what I mean? Like, they're not that different. It's kind of like a reboot remake. So I might just play Punch Out Wii. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was bringing up Punch Out. Vodka Drakinski turning into Soda Popinski. Like, bro is still drinking booze, but they just can't have booze in their American Nintendo game, so they changed it to soda. Milk Bar in Ocarina of Time. Yeah, exactly. Nintendo's so quirky, I love it. The thing is, I'm pretty sure the Milk Bar is still the Milk Bar in the Japanese version, right? They don't change it to alcohol in the Japanese version of Ocarina of Time. Whereas in like Earthbound and Punch Out and Paper Mario, it's in the original Japanese version, it's just straight up, this is alcohol. Ground Pound, yeah. The thing is, when we get to Punch Out, I mean, I guess I'll still be able to get advice during Punch Out because defeating the different opponents is entirely dependent on like timing and stuff. Like, when do you time the attack to actually hit them? So I guess I'll need advice on that. But when we get to Punch Out, it'll kind of be entirely on my own skill for us to proceed past that game, you know? Which I can pretty confidently beat, like, I don't know, when I get to Punch Out, because if we're doing Punch Out Wii, right? Punch Out Wii has the first time you fight all the fighters, then when you beat Sandman, right? You fight them all again, but they have, like, they're like slightly stronger versions of themselves. Like the big fat, like King Hippo, he has like the thing on his stomach. So I don't know if we play Punch Out Wii, if I'll do the second time rounds, the rematches. I don't know if I'll do that. I feel like that's kind of pointless, but maybe I will. It depends how quickly I beat the first fights, you know. Maybe I'll do a poll. It depends how fun, you know. Maybe if y'all enjoy Punch Out a lot when we get to it. Maybe I'll do the rematches, but I don't know. I guess the question is, do the credits roll after you beat Sandman in Punch Out Wii? Do the credits roll? Because I generally decide what beating a game is based on when the credits roll. Then again, Dead Rising, the credits rolled before overtime, and I still did overtime. But I don't know. Who knows? We go with the flow, you know? It's kind of pointless, but I full... Actually, no, I won't use it. I was going to use my special. Oh, it's a fucking release. It's not a tap. I was tapping. But the plan is, I know I've got like OCOG going on GTA. I think I'm going to try and squeeze in something else besides GTA and, you know, OCOG at some point. It'll either be, I think, Witcher 1. I'll be starting The Witcher 1, which is very different, obviously. A nice modern game, which I don't play much of, which would be nice, you know. It would be nice to play a modern game, because I've... Like, what was the last modern game I played? Like, I guess Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster was the last modern game? What is happening right now? I'm getting, like... Maybe I should use my special. The fuck? Okay, I'm using my special. What is this fight? But I haven't really played like a modern game, right? Because like I'm playing the GTA 4, GTA Vice City thing right now, but that's not You know what I mean? Like I haven't played a game on Steam that released as a brand new game that released in the last like half a decade. You know, so it would be nice to do that, I think. So I think we'll either do Silent Hill 2 or we'll do The Witcher 1. Which I guess The Witcher 1 is still kind of old, but it's still very different and a lot more modern than what I normally play. Because this is a remake of a 2004 game. We're playing a 2011 DS game with Pokemon. We're playing GTA Vice City, which is a 2004 game, I think, 2002, 2004. So we're playing a lot of remakes of very old games. I'll go to 2009. Okay, I was a few years late. Does that mean Platinum was 2000 and... Did Platinum release after Heart Gold? Did Diamond and Pearl release before Heart Gold, but Platinum released after Heart Gold? Because I recall Platinum being like 2010. So I think that's why I said 2011. Because my brain was like... After. Or was Platinum 2008 and Diamond and Pearl was 2007? Because if so, that's kind of crazy. Platinum 2008? Really? Damn. I guess that makes sense, right? Because the 3DS released in 2011. And, you know, Black and White version 1 was on the DS. So, you know. And that, I assume that released 2010. There you go, Bobbery. Hopefully that prevents your death. Sniff, sniff. That distinctive bouquet. You've brought it. Why does he keep saying bouquet? The only way I've ever heard bouquet used is to describe like a bouquet of flowers. Black is 2010. Was Black version 2 also on the DS? That's also a DS game, right? It's not a 3DS game. I assume Black version 2 released the same year the 3DS came out, but it's kind of crazy. But I guess that makes sense though, because you know you release a Pokemon game every year. One of the Pokemon games for the previous system is going to release the same year as the new system. Use bouquet? I never have. What is the actual definition of bouquet? Because I don't see how bouquet for wine smell could be the same word as bouquet for flowers. Because I assume a bouquet of flowers means like a bundle of flowers. How can a bouquet, the wine smell? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Two very different uses of the same word. Black 2 is 2012. When the fuck did the 3DS come out in 2012? No, the Wii U came out in 2012. Did Black 2 release on the DS after the 3DS already came out? Wine has a flower aroma. Okay, my headset is beeping at me. I'm gonna have to quickly get up again. Get my wine. Luckily, I stood behind me on this pile of boxes and technology. So, 1 second. Only downside to having a wireless headset. Still heavily recommend wireless stuff if you're still in the wired, on Team Wired. Can I do it without taking my headset off? I can. Look at me go. Super skilled. Hello? Get in the hole? That's what she said? What the fuck? Am I? Okay. Never mind. I'm not skilled enough to do it without taking the headset off. There we go. Damn. So close. So close. Yeah, that's crazy. Why did they release a Pokemon game for the DS a year after the 3DS release? That seems kind of counterproductive. Why didn't they make Black 2 and White 2 for the 3DS when that was the current system? Wasn't X and Y the first Pokemon game on the 3DS? Did that release in 2013? Or did that also release in 2012? Oh god. It's weird wearing a beanie and a headset, because like I'm so used to the headset like touching the outside of my ears, whereas obviously it goes like my ears being smushed by the beanie. Yes. I was gonna flip in a... That's what she said. I was gonna slip in a "That's What She Said" joke whenever there's an opportunity to. And I'm a grown ass man, but you know, I still get a little giggle out of a "That's What She Said" joke every once in a while. You know, The Office is a great show. Did The Office originate "That's What She Said"? There's no way it did, right? Just obviously the most well-known media that utters "That's What She Said" on a regular basis is The Office US. But there's no way that was where, like, it existed before that show, right? You don't want to redo the engine. Fair enough, fair enough. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Ah, that distinctive bouquet. You brought it? I have no audio now. Oh no. You guys have audio though, right? Fuck. No! I don't have audio. Shit. I've mentioned it before, but I bought a Wii U in 2015. I was going to buy a 3DS, but I decided to buy the console instead because I kind of realized I was past the handheld era of my life. Not a big handheld gamer anymore. The handheld gaming I was doing was just via emulation on my PC, so it's like I just never wanted to buy a 3DS really. But yeah, I assume you guys have audio because my OBS is showing that you guys have audio, but I don't have audio right now since plugging in my headset. I think the emulator didn't like me changing my headset from wireless to wired midstream, which is kind of sad. So my choices now are okay. I'm gonna finish this dialogue and then I'm gonna play until we get to a save block, and then I'm gonna try and fix the audio. I'd fix the audio mid, like right now, but you guys can hear, and that's what matters most. We'll try and fix it when we get to a save block, though. What do you guys think of X and Y? I've heard decent things. I think it's a pretty fondly remembered Pokemon game. I think X and Y is considered like the like gateway between like old school Pokemon and like new school Pokemon. No, not a new camera, Roplup. I assume you think it looks good? I just upped the saturation. I think since last time you saw Roplup, I just upped saturation because I looked at some of my older streams. I think the last stream with the saturation turned down was the GTA Vice City stream before the last GTA Vice City stream. Every stream after that, I turned the saturation up. I just looked at those streams and I felt like I looked like it was pretty gray. It was pretty desaturated, but I just upped my saturation. Because if you look at any big content creators, their colors kind of pop. You know, some make them pop too much, but yeah, I just turned my colors up by I think 5 or 10 in my Elgato camera settings. Because it is a good camera. It is a good camera. The only reason it might not look great sometimes is due to either lighting or, you know, my colors being turned down. But it's mainly just lighting. Like, a bad camera can be made to look 10 times better if you just have good lighting. And I don't really have good lighting. My lighting is my OBS in light mode on my second monitor and my bedroom lights. Once I get, like, I can assure you guys, once I do get, like, actual, like a key light to blast on my face, I will have so many people coming in who haven't stopped by for a while being like, "Do you get a new camera?" Like, no, I didn't. I have a fucking 1080p 60 Elgato camera pointing at me right now. It just doesn't look that great because I don't have lighting. You need lighting. That is the main thing that makes cameras look good, is having consistent white light on you. Or just any light, which I don't have. You liked Pokemon X. It was pretty good. Definitely a mainline. Yeah, definitely a mainline Pokemon game. Yes, it sure was a mainline Pokemon game. I've never played it. I've watched a bit of it. You know, I watched like a couple of content creators play it when it came out in 2013. Not the entire thing, just like the intro, just to like see the vibe. Bouquet has 2 different definitions. 1, an arrangement of flowers. 2, a fragrance of wine or perfume. Interesting. I wonder what the history of the, like... Because I assume one of the 2 definitions came first, and it, like, spiraled off into the... Like, it split into the second definition at some point. I wonder what the history of the word is, and why the split happened and when it happened. X and Y is the... There's no way X and Y is the worst mainline. Sword and Shield? Isn't Sword and Shield generally considered the worst mainline? Right? Like, there's no way X and Y is the worst. That's crazy. But I don't know. I've never played them, so I can't really judge myself. We will find out together what my opinions of the post-Gen 4 Pokemon games are. I've heard people suck the dick of fucking Black and White so hard. Like, people talk about Black and White like it's like the best fucking thing to ever happen to the series. So I'm super excited to play that one. That one will definitely happen during OCOG for one of the Pokemon characters. Don't know which. Because there's no Pokemon Black and White. There's no Gen 5 Smash fighter for for Pokemon. So I don't know. Yeah, people love Black and White, and I've never played it, never watched it, so I'm excited to play that one. Sword and Shield, so people generally say X and Y, Sword and Shield are the worst. Scarlet and Violet was worse, really? I thought people liked Scarlet and Violet. I've heard pretty good things about Scarlet and Violet. Why do you not like Scarlet and Violet? What's your why is your opinion not so high? It ran like shit. But like if it ran good, would you like it? Like if it ran good, if it ran at 60 1080, would you like it? Tron, why are you even awake right now? Well, hello, welcome in. I just don't know why you're awake right now. Why are you not asleep at this time? Aren't you like 5 hours ahead? So it's like 1 a.m. right now. Really, it's still kind of ugly. So it's the visuals that is your main point of contention with the game. So even if the game looked, if the game looked great, you'd like it. Like there's no issues with the gameplay or whatever. New ones are good. I haven't played Black and White. From the sounds of it, Sam, you should get on that and play Black and White. People love Black and White a lot. Add this glorious flavor to your boy, it awakens the mouth. That's what she said. So the sea was generous enough to deliver me this one last grace, eh? I'll drink with you, Bobbery. Except it's not wine, it's orange soda, because I don't like wine. I have nothing left in this world now. Thank you for granting me my last wish. Now I shall be reunited with my dear Scarlet. Is he actually dying right now? Farewell, Captain Mario. Please don't tell me they make him explode. If his fuse lights and he explodes right now, that would be insane. Wait, he actually died? There's no way. Is that... Snurg, Pshoo, Snarg. Oh, he just fell asleep. Okay. I didn't think they'd actually kill him right in front of us. That'd be crazy. But it's like a dead bomb corpse just like in front of us right now. That'd be insane. Talking about performance, Spider-Man devs pushed an update and it removed the game crashes, but introduced microservices. Oof. That's playing Fallout. That's a debate I've had to have with myself a lot. There's certain settings that reduce crashes, but introduce more stutters, and there's other settings that make it so you deal with more crashing, but the game runs smoother. So I guess that's what the devs are dealing with, and they decided that they'd rather the game not crash ever and just stutter a bit. And I assume now they're going to work in the background on fixing the stuttering, hopefully. But it's cool that they already pushed an update out. It's a shame it introduced more issues, but fixing crashing is pretty huge. Because crashing means lost progress, and lost progress is kind of sad. Yeah, I'm really hoping with the Switch 2, we finally get a good-looking Pokemon game. But the thing is, the Switch is capable of good-looking games. I'm playing a Switch game that looks really fucking good right now. The Switch can have games that look good. So I have a feeling that even though the Switch 2 is going to be literally as powerful as PS4, we're still going to get shitty-looking Pokemon games. I'm sorry. I don't know if y'all have your hopes up. Like, oh my god, Switch 2 is powerful as a PS4. We're going to get like a Pokemon game that's going to look good for once. It's going to look amazing, look gorgeous. It's Game Freak, dude. I'm sorry. It might be a little higher resolution, but I think the Pokemon games on Switch 2 is still going to look really fucking mid. Just slightly less mid than they have on the Switch. I don't trust Game Freak. They could make good-looking Pokemon games. They just didn't. You finished the game, damn. See, I would judge you, but it took me a while to beat Spider-Man 2 because I played it on stream. But it only took me a weekend to beat Spider-Man 1. Like when I'm not playing a game on stream and it's a short game like it's a story game like Spider-Man, I don't take long to beat it. Just when it's on stream, it's a different story because I need to yap and I don't stream every day. And when I do stream, it's not the same game, so games do take a little longer. But I beat Spider-Man 1 in 2017 in 2-3 days, so I'm glad you liked it. Without going into spoilers, because I don't want, people probably still don't want Spider-Man 2 spoilers. It's not been out for that long. What do you think of the story? Because I like it more than 1. I agree the story is worse than 2, but the gameplay is so fucking clean and the game's so fun that I like 2 more. Just the holding circle to like fucking like spin around a pole, the wingsuit like going through fucking like metal grates, and then it's an orchestra. I love it. It was a lot of fun. Bouquet comes from Old French bousquet, meaning a thicket of trees. Entered English with its flower arranging definition of. So I guess bouquet is barreled into a bouquet of flowers in terms of one you know at a wedding because of thicket of trees, flowers, blah blah blah. It makes sense there, but it also spiraled off into wine because of you make wine via grapes, which is from a plant. So wine smell. I don't know. Humble Choice. I sometimes buy Humble Bundles, but I do not buy Humble Choices. I'm not a big subscription guy, RobPub. But if there's ever a fire Humble Bundle, feel free to let me know because I do be buying Humble Bundles. Yes, yeah. I think without going too spoiler about Spider-Man 2, I think the issue with it is the same issue that Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 3 has. I think it's too much. I think they tried too many things in one thing. And it's just there's some things have too much time, some things have too little time, some things don't interweave with each other as well as they could. It's too many. Like delete a villain, delete one of the villains, and that game, the story of that game could have been as good as one. Because like one was just Doc Ock basically. I know that it does this into 6, but the main crux of Spider-Man 1 was just Doc Ock. Doc Ock was the main dude, the main through line, whereas 2 has, I mean, it's not spoilers because it was in the trailers. 2 has Kraven, who's given a lot of screen time. 2 has Venom, which is given a lot of screen time. Like it's too much. Do just Kraven. Do just Venom. Don't do all of them. And there was also Sandman, which had the through line, but Sandman wasn't that huge. It was kind of like a side quest. But you know what I mean? Like too many. I love Kraven's design in Spider-Man 2 though. It's such a great design. I think the Venom design's fucking amazing, but yeah, it was a little messy. Just like Spider-Man 3, the movie, Spider-Man 2, the game, a little messy. But I love the gameplay. The gameplay is just Spider-Man 1, but even better. Such a fun game. That's the kind of game I can just pick up. I can just load up and just swing around. Just don't do anything. Just swing around, do a crime. Swing around, do a crime. Swing around like. I just love the movement. I'm a big movement guy, and I adore it. I'm still going to look forward to whatever else Insomniac is going to do for Spider-Man. I'm really looking forward to Wolverine because I believe Insomniac is doing the Wolverine game as well, right? The leaks of that looked really good, so I'm definitely still excited. Hey Gonzalez, I think maybe Bobby's just sleeping. Yeah, he is, and here I was getting all choked up. Give him a wake up back. Wake up. Hup hup. What? Yobbity yobbity pirates. Where are those pirates? Yeah, I mean, why are we all... I mean, I know, I assume there's some, but why are most of us gamers? Because we like games. And what is a game? It is something you play. So I like the playing part. That is what, Like, I like the game part of my games the most. So even if the story's not that great, if the gameplay is incredible, that's what matters most to me, Yeah, and people hate Spider-Man 3, right? People don't like Spider-Man 3. I still happily watch the fuck out of that movie. I'd still happily watch the fuck out of Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 3. I don't care. That is still a good-ass time. Yes, it's not great. It's not as good as 2 or even 1. It's still such a good-ass time. It's still just fun to watch J.K. Simmons, and like you've still got like the amazing shots and cinematography. The part where like Spider-Man swings through the middle of the fucking semi-truck, like, and like the action piece where the crane like crashes through the skyscraper and he like saves Gwen Stacy. Like, it still has so much good cinematography, and like this the birth of Sandman and the fight, the like train fight where he like smashes his head into the like it's got so much good shit. It's just a little messy, but it's still such a good watch. Not quite with it yet, huh? What now? Oh, Mario, old boy, it's you. You have adventures in the afterlife as well, capital. Hey, you're still alive, you bozo. Yes, well, really, this isn't a tropical adventure paradise for fallen sailors. Alright. Now recall, Mario, old boy, we still have work to do. You'd better take me with you, I should say. Oh. Where? Is he a partner? Where? Is Bobbery a partner? Or like a temporary partner? Or is he like a partner? I'm sure my sea legs and explosive personality will be rather useful. Oh. Bobbery is just a partner. Interesting. What was the Bob-omb's name in Paper Mario 1? It's like... I'm not even going to try. It was like the name. It was like a human name, but it had Bob in it, I think. Bobetta, yeah, there you go. Or Bombetta. Or Bombetta. I think I debated when I played it back then on how you say that name. Is it Bombetta? Is it Bombetta? Because you don't pronounce the B in bomb. You first story over gameplay. That gets me worried about, like, you know, playing Metal Gear Solid, because I've heard the story of Metal Gear Solid is amazing, right? Like, people love the cinematography, like, Kojima's a genius, but, like, the gameplay, I don't know. I didn't enjoy Metal Gear Solid 1 on the PS1 that much when I played it as a teen. I didn't beat it, but I played it at the beginning, and I just couldn't jive with it. I enjoyed Ground Zeroes a lot. That was free on PlayStation Plus, I think, back in, like, 2015 or something. And I enjoyed that quite a bit. But I feel like a lot of the people who enjoy Metal Gear enjoy it for the cinematography and the story more, and that makes me worried that I won't like the game that much. Like you should always, if you're like, would Nom like this game? You should always judge what you think what my opinion of a game would be based on the gameplay and the story. Like, you might love that game because the story's amazing, but if the gameplay's not great, then it might be no. Unless the entire purpose of the game is the story. Like, I love Detroit Become Human. I love Heavy Rain. I love The Walking Dead. Telltale game. I love Tales of the Borderlands, Tales from the Borderlands, Telltale game. Like, I love story games if the entire focus is the story, and they do a really good job at it. But games that mix story and gameplay, like Metal Gear Solid, like most games, you know, like Spider-Man, they mix the story and gameplay. Then the gameplay is what I care more about, you know. I mean, I want them both to be good, but if I had to, like, pick one, I always want the gameplay to be better. Because if you think about it, if you're ever gonna replay that game, right? If you're ever gonna replay that game, you're not gonna be watching the cutscenes again. You're just not. You're gonna be skipping all of that shit and playing the gameplay. So that's what matters. You're gonna just be playing the game, you know. Like on these subsequent Fallout New Vegas replays, I'm not listening to the dialogue again unless there's like a line I want to hear again. I'm just spamming left click through all the dialogue, and I'm just playing the game because the game's fun as fuck. And Fallout New Vegas' story is fucking incredible. But like, that was like a, you know, like, I can still appreciate it via like YouTube videos about the game, or like, you know, I can still reminisce while playing the gameplay, but I'm just there for the gameplay, you know. So that's what matters most to me. Death Stranding. Tron just played Death Stranding for the first time, so he can give you, yeah, there you go. He can give you some pretty strong opinions on it. X of Thor Bobbery or what? That's basically the same as Bombetta. I believe Bombetta just like went in a straight line, like walked in a straight line and then exploded, or exploded where you used it. But we can yeet him, it seems. Use his explosives to destroy cracked walls, blast open cracked destroy cracked rocks, blast open cracked walls, and activate switches. Gameplay should enhance a good story. See, I think the opposite. I think a good story should enhance the gameplay. But it's very interesting. It's one of the most interesting things about being a gamer, you know? We each have our preferences. We can all have debates about what we think is most important. But yeah, everything's important. With proper aim, you can even toss him up to higher elevation. Toss Bobbery to the high ledge to activate the switch. Oh. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the gameplay. Oh, you talk about old school God of War? I haven't played either, by the way. I haven't played reboot God of War or original God of War. But I should be talking about new God of War, like God of War and the God of War Ragnarok. From what I've seen, the story is, from what I've heard, the story is incredible. And what I've seen from like the gameplay trailers before the game released, and like snippets here and there, like Paige has been playing God of War, obviously, so I've seen like a couple of snippets. It looks incredible. It looks fun as fuck, and I've heard the story's amazing. You know, the bond between, you know, dad and son. Like that is a series I'll be playing eventually, and it's one I'm looking forward to. If you want to know what I'm looking forward to on stream, definitely God of War, both of them, but mainly the reboot games. But I'm still looking forward to playing original God of War. I'm playing both. I don't know which I'm playing first. The original God of War games will be part of the PlayStation All-Star Battle Royale OCOG, because like right now I'm doing the Smash OCOG where I'm playing one game for each Smash character. When I do PlayStation All-Star Battle Royale, I'll be playing the original God of War games for, you know, Kratos and Zeus are in that game. And I'll be playing the reboot God of War for my Game of the Year stream series, where I'm playing every Game of the Year winner. Because obviously God of War won Game of the Year. So whichever series happens first. I have a feeling I'll play the reboot series first, because obviously I'm only doing PlayStation All-Star Battle Royale OCOG after I finish Nintendo OCOG. which is a while from now. So I'll probably play God of War Reboot before I play original God of War. Which, you know, isn't the order I would like to play them in, because obviously I want to play the games that came out first. But it's not like, you know, they take place in the same story, so it's a, you know, a little cop-out there. Ultra Kill looks fun. I think when I get around to playing Ultra Kill, because I do intend to play it, it is one I've intended to play, I don't think I'll stream it, because the gameplay of that game is fucking insane. And if y'all know how streaming works, when there is a lot of shit happening on your screen at one time, the stream is just a blurry mess. Like, the bitrate goes to shit. And I've seen people play Ultra Kill on stream, or like YouTube videos where people have used stream clips in their video of Ultra Kill. It is just a fucking blurry mess, guys. And I'm sorry. I'll play the game on my own time and I'll let you guys know what I think, but I'm not streaming Ultra Kill. It's just, it would just, I don't have the, like, you need to be a partner to like get like higher bitrate allowance. I need way better upload speeds. I don't have 25 megabyte upload speeds, which some of you probably have better than that. Like, I'm not streaming Ultra Kill, but I'm playing that game because that is a very high movement shooter. Like, that looks right up my alley. Like, I can assure you guys, without having seen much of it or having played it, I will love Ultra Kill. Also, yes, Boy, I'm familiar with Boy from God of War. I've tried to stay away because it's one, again, I know I'm playing eventually, but I have obviously not avoided the Boy memes. I believe the voice actor for Kratos at one of the Game Awards quoted the Boy meme. Can we blow? We can't blow this up, right? No, I assume not. We need to slot the thing in. No, slot a test. Not inherently a fan of making a game hard just to make it longer. Me neither. Although I can't really think of many examples of games that make the game hard for it to be longer. Are you talking about Death Stranding? Are you saying like the length of Death Stranding mainly comes with how frustrating it is to navigate? Is that what you're implying? Because I get that. I've seen a lot of clips of like the vehicles in Death Stranding, or like, you know, just the fucking Walking Dead guy just like falling over and all of his shit just flying everywhere. So I assume a lot of the length does come from that, which I understand. Death Stranding is one. I own Death Stranding. It was for an Epic game, so I could literally load Death Stranding right now. But I'm gonna be real. It is not a game I've been clamoring at the bit to play. I've not exactly been dying to play Death Stranding, but I do own it. See, I want to rush, you know? I want to rush. I'm the kind of motherfucker who can't play a Fallout 3 or New Vegas without a sprint mod. Like, I'm one of those guys. I need to go, bro. I need to go. Older games used to be extra hard. Yeah, Zelda 2. Don't know if you plan on playing Zelda 2 ever, Al, but there is the enhanced PC port that is probably the recommended way of playing it. I think I did link it at the Discord at one point, but I know you're a Zelda fan. I've never played Zelda 2. Even with the enhanced PC port, I don't think I will probably ever play it. But there is a decent version of Zelda 2 out there that makes the game a lot more playable. I still have no audio, by the way. I don't know if that was apparent. I still have zero audio. I never fixed it, but it's fine. It is a bit weird, like, only hearing my voice and nothing else. But, yeah. Ninja Gaiden. Oh, didn't they announce a new Ninja Gaiden game? Ninja Gaiden 4, right? I saw a Maximilian dude, I don't know if y'all are familiar. He's a big content creator in the fighting game community. Love that guy. He's a YouTube vet. Great dude. He seemed to get super excited for Ninja Gaiden. Never played any of them. Never played the NES Ninja Gaiden. Actually, I think I dabbled in the NES Ninja Gaiden, but I never beat it, obviously. But I haven't played any of the reboot games, like Ninja Gaiden 1 through 3. I don't know if y'all would recommend. I don't know. Yeah, I love, even though I'm not in the fighting game community, really. I still just love hearing that guy talk, and, like, you know, he's such a lovable dude. Great dad, you know. Big Max fan. And even though I'm not in the community, like, I follow Merc Music, who is a Call of Duty creator. I don't fucking play Call of Duty. I will never buy Call of Duty ever again. But I still follow, like, one content creator from each, like, big community, just to, like, keep up to date with the goings-ons, you know. And, like, Max, I could listen to him talk about fighting games all day, and I love watching him react to shit, you know. Like, he gets very excited when, like during, like, his Smash Bros. Character announcements are always a good watch. But, you know, with Switch 2, we might be getting a new Smash game, and if we get a new Smash game, that's more games I'll have to play, which is super interesting. Yes, Bad Hair Day Nom, so the beanie is on right now. The beanie stays on during stream. But I hope you're doing well, Neko. I fucked up. I flicked my stick. Not advised. I have no FP. I should probably... Where am I going right now, Banjo? I need like an update on what I'm doing. I have the ability to explode a thing now, which I assume exploding a thing will get me the key I need to open the skull door. But I'm going to be real. I haven't seen a single spot to explode a thing. So I don't know what the thing I need to explode is. Coziat? Being cozy at home? I'm glad you're cozy, Neko. I could be cozier. A beanie may look cozy, but I'm gonna be real. I do like my locks being free. I'm still not huge. I don't dislike how it looks, but I'm definitely more of a fan of the hair being out. I just also care about my appearance, and my hair is not presentable today. You know. I'm gonna do my special move, I think. Hello, welcome in, Zone. Zone from Dasix. I'm gonna be real. When I see the name Zone, I think of a artist, a very particular artist. If y'all know, y'all know. I'm not gonna go into detail, but there's an artist called Zone that my mind jumps to when I say that name. But welcome in, Zone. I hope you're doing well. Nice for you to stop by. I assume you're a big Paper Mario fan. Me too. Probably not as big as you are. Gonna be playing a lot of RPGs, but as I've said before, not my favorite genre. I do like my games being more gaming. You know, I like my real-time games. You know, I like being in control of my character during combat rather than just like picking an option and pressing buttons in time with my attacks or whatever. You know, it's still fun. I still enjoy that shit. I'm a liker of things, but I'm not gonna lie and be like, I love this as much as I love like, you know, GTA or Fallout or those kinds of games. You know, where I'm like fully in control of my character at all times. Like I am the character basically. Yeah, I know you've recommended Ghost Runner before, Tron. I know it's on my list. I own both Ghost Runner 1 and 2. Once again, I don't cross stream it. I think Ghost Runner is another like off-stream kind of game. But I just started Hades. My friend bought me Hades, so I think Hades is my current Hades and Fallout, my current off-stream game. But maybe when I beat Hades or when I'm done with my Bethesda addiction, I will probably give either Ghost Runner or probably Ghost Runner. I don't own Multikill yet, so I'll probably give off stream on Discord. I haven't really done a Discord stream before. I feel like I'm too awkward to like stream. It's like a different vibe, you know, streaming over Discord when you know people are like can like talk back or like are active, like they're there, you know. Like I already feel like you guys judge me enough being in a chat, you know. I like it. It's not like, the whole top-down thing isn't my favorite genre, but it's still fun. It's still fun. It's still a good time, and the characters are fun, and the like rogue-like mechanic is fun. Welcome in, Jude. I hope you're doing well. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you had a good time in the VC yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I saw you in the VC with all the peeps. Hope it was a good time. I don't really hop into VCs. No, it's fine, Neko. It's fine. It's fine. No. You don't have to be sorry. No reason to apologize. No reason to apologize, Neko. Don't worry. But you should play Tron. I don't know if you're a big fan of like top-down, like Binding of Isaac type gameplay, but you know, people love Hades. It's loved for a reason, so it's a good time. I think if there was a way for me to stream over Discord, but like you guys hear me but me not hear any of you, if I could do that, then I guess I could mute everyone individually, but that feels rude, you know what I mean? I don't know. I think about things too much, I think. Brain go brr. Can I do this? You? Well, you? No. You're good, and it was good. Awesome. What did you guys get up to? Did you like play anything there, or did you just yap the night away? I'm okay. Could be better, could be worse, which is my usual answer. But yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'd heard day, which is why this is going on. I think I've only worn a beanie on stream twice, and this is the second time. I try not to, but yeah. I used to cancel stream because I had bad hair days, so the beanie avoids that. I know, but then what if people do, and then it's like awkward? I don't know. It's fine. I'll just type. I mean, I can always do what Lenny does and do like a second channel, but I don't know. I don't stream enough on my main channel. I'm not gonna make a second channel. That'd be like I couldn't manage that. Like if I made a second channel, there'd be even less streams on this channel, and like I got so much stuff to play on this channel. Like that. No. Yeah, it seemed pretty small. I still don't really join VCs. It's not that I hate anyone. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of big VCs. I don't know. Not my thing. Prawn is smart. Prawn is a smart cookie, isn't he? I mean, he's... Never mind, I'm not going to finish that sentence. I was going to say something, but then I realized it may have sounded like something I could get cancelled for. So I stopped my sentence before I finished it. Oh, yeah. It always sucks, like, joining in the middle of a conversation. And you're like, I don't know what people are talking about. So you gotta sit there in silence. Trying to hop in when you can. Because you feel awkward to sit there in silence, not interjecting. It kind of just feels like you're, like, people watching. Like, you're just there to, like, listen to people. Also, I don't have audio still for the newcomers. I have no audio, so... Wait, I've not been streaming the game this whole time. Right? The illusion. There you go. Okay, let me see if I can fix the audio real quick. I might need to restart the game, potentially. I think I need to restart the game. Yeah, I'm gonna restart the game. 1 second, guys. It might take a little while. Very kind of you to say hi, Johnny. Neko called you smart, and I was gonna say, yeah, you're Indian. Of course, you're smart. Just because, like, your people are known for like being doctors and computer scientists and chemical engineers. You know, like you're known for being smart. It's just whenever you like mention race, even if you're being nice about that race, it sounds like you're being racist. Even if you're being nice, like even me just saying I love Indians, like it just feels racist, you know? Even if it's not racist. I just said I love Indians, but it just feels, you know. Okay. Hopefully I have audio when I reload. Paper. P. I have too many ROMs. Too many ROMs. P. Oh yeah, Jude, if you're still here. Did you ever do the emulation stuff? I assume not. My assumption is you saw all of the emulation stuff and you were like, this is too much, and never like you were just like, I'm not doing this. Which is fair enough. I get it. It was a lot of text. So I understand if you didn't get to trying to do emulation stuff. You are that race? What do you mean you are that race? Are you Indian, Neko? You're not Indian, are you? I thought you were Chinese. I guess you're Asian. You're both Asian. I guess the stereotype is that just Asians are smart, right? But I don't believe in stereotypes. So I downloaded everything, but life got in the way and I haven't built it. Okay. Oh wait, you got? Are you saying you got it set up? Like you can load up Breath of the Wild on Steam right now? Like it's all working? Guys, why do I have no audio? What the fuck is happening? I'm so confused. I just have no audio. Well, you guys have audio. Someone fix my stream. It happened when I plugged in my headset to charge it. Which I guess now I know from this point on. Yeah, I don't have audio. I cannot hear the game. So I don't know what to do about that. I guess I could unplug my headset. I guess nope, it's on the right option. What if I open? I'm gonna open my audio software and seeing if me plugging my headset resets some of the settings. It didn't. I mean, I don't think Sudachi has an option to set what the heads. It doesn't. Sudachi doesn't have a make your audio go to this. It just like picks one automatically. So I think it's fucking up. Okay, I'm just gonna unplug my headset, and then I'm gonna turn it off and on. Can I find the fucking switch? Off, on. And then I'm gonna load it back up. Yeah, I'm glad it maybe worked out. I don't know, Schrodinger's cat situation. It could work, it might not. You don't know yet. Hopefully it does. And I'm excited for you to play Breath of the Wild again. It's great to game. Not my favorite Zelda, but still love Breath of the Wild. You know. Have you played Tears of the Kingdom, Jude? I don't know if you said you played Breath of the Wild, right? But I don't know if you played Tears of the Kingdom. The only thing I will say is Tears of the Kingdom, at least last time I tried on an emulator, still doesn't run super smooth. If you like scavenge through my Twitch channel, there is a playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom. My first ever playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom on my Twitch via emulator. It's playable. It is playable, but I can't say I'd recommend you streaming that. Yeah, thank you for sticking around for so long, John. I appreciate it. Good night. I'm surprised you were still here, honestly. I thought you would have gone to bed a long time ago. I don't. Should I have a tuck command? I feel like I should have a tuck command, right? I feel like that's a good idea. Okay, do I have audio? If I don't have audio, we're just gonna play anyway, and I guess I have audio. Okay. Yippee! Wait, is Bob around here? Damn! Oh, he is. He's on the bottom right. Awesome. I love that. I love that idea. By the way, how the menu gets like fuller and fuller as you play the game. Love a good sense of progression. Which do you like more, Jude? Do you like Breath of the Wild or do you like Tears of the Kingdom more? Hey, isn't that Bobbery? He's been alive all this time, really? Unless that's his ghost. Does it look like a ghost? Hey, good night, Tron. Hi, it's Bobbery. Welcome back to you. Do you know how weird we were? My stomach has been most upset. I must worry about everyone here, but who worries for Flavio? No one. Do you know how hard that is for me to sit here in safety and worry so much? I do not know what is out there, waiting to lurch in and snack upon me. We don't even know how to get home for the sake of the blue, briny sea. But no more yelling. Now is the time to pull together and work as a team. You like Tears of the Kingdom more? I don't like the depths, and I don't like building. And as someone who's played the game, y'all know how prevalent those are in Tears of the Kingdom. Like, they're a pretty big part of the game. And if you don't like two pretty big parts of a game, yeah, I'm not a huge Tears of the Kingdom fan. I definitely like Breath of the Wild more. Flavio, old boy, I must say you talk rather too much. Such insolence, grr, I growl at you like an angry jungle beast. I ought to. So in any case, Mario, about that crystal star you spoke of earlier. There was a rather odd rock in the far east of the jungle with a skull carved into it. Call it an old sea bomb's intuition, but that skull rock smells suspicious. Hey, Bobber, you want to know what really smells suspicious? You love the depths. What do you think of building? Are you a building girl or no? Because I'm not a building boy. Building was probably my least favorite part of Echoes of Wisdom as well, to be honest. I liked the building in Echoes of Wisdom more, just because it was on a grid. It was less fucking finicky and annoying. But I don't know. I don't want building myself. I don't want building in any of my games, honestly. Besides Minecraft. Minecraft is the only exception. Because the building in that game, I don't know, it has a different vibe. That's a cozy game, you know. I don't really consider, I guess a lot of people consider Zelda cozy games, but I've never really considered Zelda games cozy games. I'm there to fucking adventure, bro. I'm the hero of Hyrule. I'm there to like kill things and like go on a grand adventure and defeat Ganon at the end, or whoever's the big bad. I don't want to like sit there for like 10 minutes building a thing. Well, not 10 minutes, that's an exaggeration, but you know what I mean. So whenever anyone defends Tears of the Kingdom, I have a TikTok bookmarked of like, can you do this in any other game? And it's like a fucking weird like spinny wheel contraption that you sit in and it like rolls and you like drive along. And it's like, no, you can't do that in any other game. But I don't want to do that. That isn't an argument for the game being good. Is you can build a weird spinny rolling thing in like, I don't care, dude. I just want to run around with a sword and hit things. Like I don't want to build a big spinny thing or a super accurate working car or a really cool pirate ship that works on water. Like I don't want to spend 20 minutes doing that for like, I don't know. It's not for me. Besieged. Oh yeah, wait. What is Besieged? Is Besieged the game where you like build a thing and you send it towards a structure that has like dudes, and the goal is it's like Castle Angry Birds, like Castle Crashers, you know? It's not the goal of the game, but that's a lot of people defend Tears of the Kingdom, like saying it's a great game because you can do that kind of stuff. And it's like, I don't care. Not enough games let you poop on the floor. What games let you poop on the floor? I can't think of any games that let you poop on the floor. Duke Nukem Forever lets you pick up poop and throw it on the floor. But I feel like a lot of games don't let you poop on the floor because a lot of games don't have pooping, because I feel like if your game had pooping, people wouldn't buy it. It's kind of weird thing, you know? Don't shit your pants. But that is the name of a game, isn't it? In Postal, you can piss. I don't think you can shit, though. I mean, I think that's a pissing exclusive game. Hey, Bobby, you want to know what really smells suspicious? Flavio's armpit. Oh, he smells like a low tide, but seriously, you may be onto something with that skull rock. I say that's where the treasure is. Well, anyone could figure that out, you mutinous joker. I mean, how obvious. Also, do people play Post on stream? Is that a stream game? Because isn't Postal like super like bannable? Like I feel like the shit you see in Postal probably isn't allowed on stream, right? That's probably on a banned game list somewhere. I was already saying in my head that the treasure is certainly behind that rock. I've never played Postal though. I've seen a lot of Postal though. Like I've seen the cat silencer, and I've seen, isn't Gary Coleman? You like kill Gary Coleman in one of the games? And I've seen like the peeing and stuff. It is a game you're allowed to stream. Oh god. I don't know about that one, guys. I don't know. I think Postal goes on the same pile that Rockstar's Manhunt goes on, where it's like, I don't know if that fits the vibe of stream. That goes on the, I don't think that's vibey enough pile. And as such, I will continue the noble duty of protecting this camp from invasion. Captain Mara, carry on. I'm sorry to make so many requests, but you know. I mean, I guess, you know, hot tub streams exist on Twitch, and I don't know if it still does, but it had a category at one point, so I guess if Twitch allows that, I guess they can allow some risque games as well. Why not, you know? We're like one step off being chatterbait, you know? You played Postal once. A friend wanted to rent the movie. Postal has a movie? I didn't even know. Didn't know it had a movie. Interesting. The game was on the same disc. I had no idea. That's a really fun fact. Game and a movie on the same disc. Is the Postal movie anything like the games? Is it as batshit as the games? I know nothing about that. Very interesting. Flabby old cash grubber. If you want treasure, why don't you get it yourself? Pretty much the same, really. I can't imagine that. That's crazy. Oh well, yes, Admiral. You see, Well, yes, you have a point. Let us decide this fair and square, shall we? Listen to me, everyone. Who thinks I should go along to investigate the Skull Rock? Me. There you have it, Flavia. Fair and square, what? No, not fair. Flavio hates you all. Flavio will train you for a short time. Okay. Awesome. I'm sure he'll be very useful in battle. He's gonna one-shot everything. No doubt, no doubt. Do I need to heal? Whoops, I did not mean to do that. I do need to heal. There's a heal block around here, right? I mean, there's the inn, but I'd like just like a... Okay, I guess I gotta use the inn. Isn't inn more expensive than a heal block, or no? I hope they're the same price, because it basically acts as a heal block, right? Oh, I missed Jude's message about Minecraft. That's sad. I don't know if she's still here. My opinion on Minecraft varies a lot as well. I will always have mass respect for Minecraft. Like, I'll always have a lot of respect for it. I grew up playing it. I grew up watching content of it. It's still a great game, but it's just, you know, I've had the whole cozy conversation already on stream. I'm just not really a cozy gamer anymore. Like I don't play The Sims or Roller Coaster Tycoon or Minecraft anymore. But I used to love that kind of game. I probably will do a Minecraft server one day if I have enough Minecrafters in my community at one point. I probably will open a Minecraft server. Because why not? Why not? There's no reason not to open a Minecraft server. Are we going to the skull right now, by the way? Is that we're just going to the skull? But yeah, why do you hate Minecraft right now, dude? You are going to the skull? I assume Flavio has the thing we need to put in the hole. So yeah, I make my own mod pack really, but it doesn't really add any new content. Maybe I should. I don't know. I'm always so apprehensive to add new content to games. I love quality of life and visual stuff and like performance mods. You know, I use like shaders and texture packs, and like the mini map, world map, stuff like that. But I haven't really added any new content. Maybe I should. Maybe that's what's missing. Maybe I need to add new content in Minecraft for me to like actively want to play it in current day and age. Nothing you make is looking how you want it to. Do you when you make stuff, do you like eyeball it? Do you wing it, or do you follow guides or anything? Bomb squad seems kind of decent. Throw 3 time bombs at foes that will explode when the next turn ends. I mean, I'll try it. Why not? Oh, okay. I see how that works. Interesting. Hey Reese, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you've been well. Hope your January went well. What games you been playing? You still on the Sonic train? Celeste? Capes and Beats? What's the current game? Pokemon still. Do you think your Pokemon obsession will end anytime soon, Reese? So you're gonna be riding the Pokemon train for a while. We'll just normal hammer. Why not? Boop. The bombs don't have the proper skull shape. There's a skull put in the skull-shaped hole, so he's gonna murder Flavio. He's gonna murder and scalp Flavio, rip his skeleton from the inside of his body, shove it in the skeleton hole. Hold and let go. Classic hold and let go. They love doing that. When you do follow a guide, you mess it up somehow and just get frustrated. Damn. My builds go okay when I don't follow a guide, but they do end up being very like blocky, like very squarey. They don't look very like, you know, freeform and innovative. One of my main buildings in my survival world, I followed a guide for it mostly, and I think it turned out okay. I should load up my Minecraft world at the end to show you guys my my survival world. I'm pretty proud of the mansion I followed a guide for most of it. I made a little extension myself, but I did follow a guide for most of it. A big old quartz mansion. Whoops. Yeah, I don't need to pay for that. Waste of money. I'm sure you'll get there, dude. I'm sure you'll get there. I don't know if you stream Minecraft, but I assume you do stream Minecraft. And if you're messing up, I thought that would be good stream content, right? You getting frustrated at your builds not going the way you want them to. Not that I'm happy your builds are messing up, but you know, I'm sure your viewers have a good time with it. You know, building weird things. Press the edge to go creative and build shit, no grinding. I mean, there's nothing wrong with going creative, you know? It depends if you're like, are you like talking about like playing survival and then swapping to creative, building a thing and then swapping back to survival? Because that's technically cheating. But you know, you can just load up a creative world from the start and just build shit. Like, it doesn't, no one will judge you for that, you know? That's what the mods are for, is just building to your heart's content. I mean, that's fine too, you know? It's an option that's allowed in the game. You could do it, you know? Many clips of you screaming. I would scream, but as I mentioned at the start of the stream, I do try to maintain my volume levels. Maybe I'll scream one day when I move out. You don't go back to survival anymore. That's fine, you know. Your taste in Minecraft has changed. If you want a creative and just build shit, you know, I've built many a roller coaster in creative before. It's fun. Like I'm not gonna go and build a roller coaster in survival. Like, why would I do that? Like, the stuff I build in survival is purely like, it like kind of serves a purpose. That's what survival's about. But you know, go into creative and build whatever you want to build. No issues there. Now what is all this? A dead end taunting Flavia with its dead endness. But is this? I think this is the Skull Rock Bobber blabbered about. While it positively reeks of ancient secrets, yes, let us plunge into this puzzle. That's fine, that's fine. I hope your washing dishes goes well. Hope you don't drop any plates. But yeah, take your time, and if you don't come back, that's fine too. Oh, did Roundlet just raid into an ad? That is so sad. Oh no, it just ended. It just ended. I hope. Thank you for the raid. Yeah. Do you mind if I... we're being sung at by Bobbery right now, and I don't want this going on the entire time in my ear. So do you mind if we... I'll sing you in. Bill Captain casts his gaze, Red Jewel shines and plays. Boom Bassa Boom Festival. The Stash Brothers, best of friends, 3 times red, Stash lands on his end. Blue Stash's belly 4 times as whacked, let's hear those fireworks go boom. At the Boom Bassa Boom Festival. There we go, okay, we can... I can go to full cam now and give you the proper welcome. I'm glad they delay, I don't know why it delays, some like AI tech, I don't know. But I like that they delay the emoji explosion. But welcome in, thank you for the follow, Madame Lot, I appreciate it, it means a lot. Hope your stream went well. I'm gonna assume you were playing... Fuck. You are either playing Pokemon, right? Because you're playing one of the 3DS Pokemon games. Or you were playing the other game you're also playing right now. Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess? Or Pokemon, is my guess. My memory takes a second sometimes. I've got a very slow brain. But I appreciate the raid. It means a lot. Let me give you a shout out. Wrong. You have a 3rd game on the rotation. What would it be? Were you building Lego? Why did the shadow not work? Sims 2, yes, Sims 2 just came out. How are you finding it? I've seen many a TikTok of people encountering insane unplayable glitches. Like their entire screen is just like static. Like, hopefully it's been pretty smooth for you. Why did the shadow not work? Guys, help. Roundlet. Oh, okay. I guess you get a fancy shout out, as some streamers call it, because the regular shout outs aren't working, so I apologize for that. Roundlet. Did that work? And don't tell me, did that work? Why? Okay, that one worked. Whatever, I'm confused. We eventually got to a shout out that works. But yeah, I appreciate the thing. The Ultimate Collection from 2014. Oh, you weren't playing... Okay, it says an error occurred. Whatever. What is happening? I'm not typing right now. I'm so lost. Twitch is haunted. My bad for the chat spam. I did Stream Elements bad for the chat spam. That's not my fault. That is, I'm blaming Stream Elements right now. But that's so funny how the new Switch 2 re-releases just came out, and you're playing the old version. You're playing the 2014 version. I just, are you doing that on purpose? Are you playing Sims 2 because of the re-release, but you're not playing the re-release version? Was that the mindset? Also, sorry about not saying hi to the other people. Hello, Simtofa D. I assume you're watching Roundlet because of her playing Sims. I hope you had a good time. I'm not a Sims streamer, sadly. I don't really play many games like that. Which is kind of funny you're playing Sims, and I've mentioned Sims at least twice during this stream. But yeah, I hope it was a good time. I'm glad you were playing a version that isn't full of bugs. You refused to give EA money. I mean, didn't you give EA money in 2014 for the Ultimate Collection? Oh, it was free. Oh. Wait, what do you mean? Like, it was free in 2014? Like, they just gave out Sims 2 for free? Or like, is it the Epic Games version? Or like, how did you get it for free? I didn't know Sims was ever free. I mean, besides Sims 4, obviously. Obviously, Sims 4 is free now. What do you think of Sims 4, by the way? Because I've heard many mixed opinions on Sims 4. Some people love it. Some people don't like it. I'm very curious on your opinion. Most Sims people I speak to, their favorites are either Sims 3 or 2. You hate Sims 4. Okay. Can I ask why? I'm not going to keep you very long, unless you have time. You know, you might want to raid and run, as I tend to do myself. Did you go with Sims because it was unsupported? Ah. Abandonware. Damn. I'm kind of sad I missed out on that. I'm a big Abandonware guy. I have at least like 20 Abandonware games downloaded. I guess I missed when Sims was Abandonware. It's kind of sad. Because I've never played Sims 2. I grew up playing Sims 3 on console, which it was a fine version. The PS3 version of Sims 3 was still very playable. But definitely not as good as the PC version. It's kind of funny. The PS3 version of Sims 3 was kind of like Sims 4. Because Sims 3 on PS3, there was loading screens for every lot, and like it wasn't like an open thing with like no loading screens. It was just like Sims 4. So when Sims 4 released and everyone was like, oh my god, there's loading screens for every fucking different area, I was like, I was already used to it. I was like, this is what I was just experiencing on PS3. Like, so it wasn't as big a deal for me, but I understand that people hate the loading screens. I feel like that's the biggest issue people have about Sims 4. I don't know what other people's issues are, but I know the loading screens are a big point of contention. As a lifelong simmer and a Sims 3 enjoyer, I bought The Sims 4 on release. It was disappointing, and then over the years, it just went downhill, and I stopped playing. The beanie looks so good. I think it looks okay. I think I like the grey one a bit more. I think I like the grey one a bit more than the black one, but I appreciate it, Mega, and welcome in. I hope you're doing well. What was the main thing that disappointed you about Sims 4? Was it the loading screens, or was there other things that disappointed you around it? I've only ever played 3 and 4, and honestly, I think I like 4 more. People love 3, right? But I don't know. I don't like the designs of Sims 3. I don't like the way the characters look. It's like uncanny valley realism. Like they were trying to go for realism, but they don't look real, and it's like a weird like uncanny valley. I've never liked how the Sims 3 characters looked, but I love the cartoony aesthetic of Sims 4. I'm really hoping 5 is like a nice middle ground of like the cartoony designs of 4, but maybe with like better lighting, like a better lighting engine and such. Some of the features from the previous games. Started gaming really late, so you hate ugly graphics. Sorry, for Sims 4. I'm with you there. I can definitely deal with ugly graphics. Like I've played a few games on stream that you'd say have ugly graphics. Maybe I can deal with them, but I'm definitely a bit of a zoomer. Even though I've been playing games my whole life. Basically, I'm 25. Been playing games since I was 5, so it's 2 decades of gaming basically this year, which is kind of crazy. Like when I turn 26 this year, it'll be when I turned 25 last year, that would have been 2 decades of gaming. Damn. It'll be 22 decades and 21 years. 21 years this year. I'm all the wrong words, but you guys get what I mean. I've been gaming for 2 decades. But even I definitely prefer my nicer graphics, you know. I do not play Minecraft without a shader pack. That's for sure. I refuse. I don't just not do it. I refuse to play Minecraft without a shader pack. I don't like that I do, but I do care about graphics. Enough. Loading screens, kind of, but they're in 2 as well. I don't know. Okay, not a big deal. With Sims 4, it's mostly the lack of content. Do you think these days? Because I know they added a lot of content to Sims 4, right? Like base Sims 4 without DLC. Like they added toddlers, they added swimming pools. Like they added stuff over the years to base Sims 4. Do you still think it's not enough? That's another reason why I can't really be a big Sims is because of all of the DLC. I don't like that you get the game and then it's like spend $3,000 to get all the content. Like I hate that. That's just so off-putting to me. Not a fan of that. I'm really not. I kind of wish it was the opposite, where you like buy the game outright and then the content packs are free, or at least most of them are free, besides the big ones. But it's like no, it's like game free. Each pack is $20. It's like okay, I can understand why most people I've spoken to who play Sims just pirate it. I completely understand why, because it's like too much money, you know, too much money. You prefer Sims 4 to 3? I think I do too. From what I've seen of Sims 2, I'd like it a lot. I literally saw a TikTok today of Sims 2 of an angry Sim whose cat just died. They run up to the urn with the cat's ashes in it and just fucking slam it, just football slam it to the ground. I feel like you wouldn't see that kind of goofy shit, that kind of heinous shit in 3 or 4, right? Maybe in 3, but like I feel like Sims 2 is kind of like out there. I saw another clip of like if you go to a changing room in a store in Sims 2, there's a security camera that is like, when you go in to use it, it points down at your sim. That game seems to have some oddball stuff in it, but I like that it has some out there stuff in it. Makes it entertaining. Sims 4 has double the amount of gameplay DLC of where The Sims 4 has double the amount of gameplay DLC of The Sims 4. I assume you meant The Sims 3. I assume you mean The Sims 4 has double the amount of gameplay DLC of Sims 3, but there's still not that much to do. There is a lot of packs. I mean, Sims 4 has been out for way longer than Sims 3. Like the gap between Sims 3 and Sims 4, and the gap between Sims 4 now, that's a longer gap, right? So obviously it has more DLC. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry you don't like Sims 4. Hopefully the Sims 5 is good. I don't know if the rumors are true that it is in the works. Hopefully, because it has been a while. Wasn't this one Sims 4 like 2014, 2015? It's been like a decade. So you'd think we'd get a Sims 5 soon. What do you guys think of? Okay, I'm gonna go back into the gameplay, but I'll pose a question before I do. What is that game called? That's like a Sims ripoff kind of, but it looks super realistic. It had like the whole AI drama. Something Life. I don't know. There's like a Sim successor that everyone's hyped for, and it looks uber realistic. Inzoi, yeah. Second Life. I think I've heard of Second Life. I think Inzoi is the one I'm thinking of. What do you guys think of Inzoi? But if you do need to raid and run at any point, totally fine. Run. I appreciate the raid. Means a lot, and I really hope you had a good one. Thank you for trusting me with your audience. Sims 5 is not happening allegedly. I did hear that, but the amount of times I've heard this isn't happening, and then it happens within the next 3 years is astounding. There is no way EA is not currently working on a new Sims. There is no freaking way. There is no way that at this point, their sales for DLCs for Sims 4 have dropped enough where they're not working on a Sims 5. There's no freaking way. We're going to see a Sims 5 before 2030. I'd put money on that. If we don't see a Sims 5 by 2030, I'll gift Roundlet 5 subs in 2031. That's my agreement. Because there's no fucking way we don't see one in the next 5 years. Which means they're working on one right now. There's no way they're not. There's no way there's not some motherfucking Swedish people. I don't know which Sims made. It's like a European, right? There's no way there's not some motherfucker in an office right now looking at like Unreal Engine, like making some shit. Like you know, isn't happening. Like you mean they've said it isn't happening ever? There's no fucking way it's not happening ever. There's no way. Ali, some guy in Cali is currently sat in an office like with Unreal Engine 5 open, you know, like making Sims 5. There's no way. Really? There's no way they never do a Sims 5 lot. So there's no way. There's no way. I refuse to believe we will never see the word Sims next to number 5 ever. I didn't beat this game, Mob, no. I beat Paper Mario 1. I didn't beat this game. I beat Paper Mario 1, I think, November the year before last year. I'm just singing to while away the time. It is not like Flavius Skirt or anything. But you know something? I have never been able to know that song's meaning. You'll believe Sims 5 when you see GTA 6 shipped. What will happen first? GTA 6 or Sims 5? I mean, we actually have a release date for GTA 5. GTA 6. So I'm gonna say we will get GTA 6 for Sims 5. Unless we get a trailer for Sims 5 and the game releasing like in the same year, which I don't think so. I mean, you know, Lot's convinced that it's never happening ever, which I think is crazy. I think it's crazy. Are we solving a riddle right now? Is that what our current agenda is to figure out what this song means, and then that'll tell us where we need to go? Project Renee that you can play on PC, mobile, console, or whatever, cross progression and crossplay. But I think it will be more free to play with purchase money, to be honest. They're not gonna call it Sims 5. Do you not think that's a bad business move? Not calling your game that's basically The Sims not The Sims? You know? I feel like they wouldn't do that because they want money, and calling your game The Sims gets them money. Oh, he gave me a. Oh, I didn't even realize. I I said this right like screen is green skull, and there's a spot you could insert something. I mean, wait, you were joking, right? Oh, Flavio's gem. Ah, his skull gem. I thought you meant his actual skull. I'm like, his skull's on his head right now. What is it you're asking me? You want Flavio to lend you something, is this correct? Now, what could I possibly have that you would need in subconsciousness? Skull gem. You're not a big Flavio fan, Banjo. Oh, you like you think like a Sims like a subtitle, like I guess the mobile game was called like Sims Free Play. You think they'll do something like that? I just can't imagine like a mainline-ish Sims game or like a like a new Sims game since Sims 4 not having a number. Like I can't imagine them subtitling. What do you think they'd subtitle it? Do you have any subtitle ideas floating around in your head? Also, hi Mob, I hope you're doing well. What? Do you want me to lend you the skull gem? Sims 0. Love it. EA should take notes. You really need it? This is the heirloom of the House of Flavio, you know? Sims 0 is a prequel to Sims 1. It just takes place in the 80s. Actually, when did Sims 1 release? Sims 1 is a 90s game, right? Sims 4 is going to run alongside it. Well, okay, that is a smart business transaction because they'll still get all the fucking bank from Sims 4. And they'll also be getting bank from this new game. They've got fucking 2 income sources from all the Sims fans at the same time. That's honestly big brain. Sims 1, not even just the number, just like ONE, Sims Impact. You have to roll packs. Oh god, imagine Sims with loot boxes and pack openings. Oh god. Oh, Sims. You're right. Sims is exactly 2000. Interesting. Somebody pointed that out about the Fantastic Four. So Fantastic Four, right, the new one, it's releasing this year, 2025. The last Fantastic Four movie was in 2015. And the Fantastic Four movie before that, at least the first one of the, the Jessica Alba duology, that was 2005. So there's been like a decade gap between, like exactly a decade gap between every Fantastic Four movie, which is kind of crazy. And it also upsets me because the Fantastic Four film before the 2005 one was in 1994. Not 1995, 1994, which upsets me because of that. They were one off. They were one off it being a decade gap all 4 times. Wait, there was a PS2 game for the Fantastic Four? What? Really? I've never played a Fantastic Four PS2 game. That's crazy. That sounds like the exact kind of shit I would have played. I played both of the Incredibles games, so I'm very surprised I didn't play a Fantastic Four game. But I suppose it is alright because I'm Flavio, he of such ludicrous wealth. I am just lending it though. Do not dare run off with it. Do not make me dock pay. Really? I'm surprised I haven't heard of this game before. Was it based on the movie? Was it based on the live action movie in 2005? I assume so. How good were the lookalikes? Did like the Invisible Woman look like Jessica Alba? Did Johnny Storm look like Chris Evans? The pride of Flavio's family, can it be set in Who the Skull Rock? I'm sure it can be. I'm sure it can be. If it can't be, then I guess we're stuck here. Because like the obviously there was the Sam Raimi Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man trilogy games that all had Tobey Maguire voice Peter, and there was the look-alike in game, but like the CG cutscenes looked a lot like Tobey Maguire, but they like in-game character model did not look at all like Tobey Maguire, like not even slightly. What am I doing? Also, my eyes got suddenly really tired. Oh my god. Yeah, so good. I've actually played that on stream, not the entire thing. I randomly loaded it up at the end of just one of my streams just for funsies and played it for like half an hour. I might play Spider-Man 1, 2, and 3 on PS3 one day. Just obviously that's kind of an oddball game, and I have a lot of like mainstream titles that I've still to get through. But trust me, when I get through all the mainstream titles, I'm gonna do a bunch of streams where I'm just playing like oddball PS2 games I played as a kid. Red 3, blue 4. Oh, do I hammer? 1, 2, 3. Oh. I guess I don't do what I just tried to do. Ghosts are pretty spooky, Neko. These guys aren't super spooky though. I guess them being fire ghosts is kind of spooky. Oh, I ran out of time. That's so sad. Well, my favorite chapter? Oof. I don't know. They've all been pretty good. I like the last chapter a lot. The town where they all turned into pigs and Mario's identity got stolen. Probably that one. I've been spoiled a little bit of what some of the upcoming locations might be. And there's a pretty big location we go to that I feel like might have some potential of being my favorite. I have Max special, so I think we're gonna Tremor. What is your favorite? Is it one I've played yet, Roundlet, or is it upcoming? Damn, I looked off. I looked at my second monitor. 4 or 6. Okay. What chapter is this? Because I assume I've done 6 chapters already, right? There we go. Oh, so the next chapter might be your favorite. Oh, that's exciting. Something to look forward to. How far am I into this chapter, would you say? My plan was to get halfway through this chapter. This stream. Ow. That should kill them all, right? Yeah? Nice. You want to know? Has it been a little while since you played? Did you play this version or did you play the original? Because I know, you know, you love streaming your original hardware games. You got your 3DS hooked up. Playing Twilight Princess actually on a GameCube. But to enter the dungeon? That would be a good stopping place, but I'm not doing a 2.5-hour stream. That's too short. Okay, so red 3, blue 4, but I hit this one 3 times, and on the second hit, it spawned in a bunch of dudes. This is halfway? Oh, really? Oh. I guess I'll play a little bit past. Ground pound 3 times. Okay. Oh my god. Can I platform? There we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And I hit this one 4 times? Okay. I assume his song also mentioned ground pounding versus hammering. Last year, so it has been a while, you know. I'm not going to judge anyone for their memory. Unless the game super traumatizes me or I love it to bits. My memory's probably going to be pretty hazy about my experiences. Oh, I bomb it, I see. Boop. But yeah, thank you for the advice, Banjo. I appreciate it. But yeah, I guess 4 is my favorite so far. Hopefully I like 6 as much as you do. Oh, such excitement. The cave entrance. What? Ah, my skull gem. Mario, what were you thinking? That gem was part of the House of Flavio. Dungeon is longer than the path leading to it. Okay, so I might not be exactly halfway. I'll get to the 2nd or 3rd save block in here, and then we'll end. Woo! Oh, what a happy day. I have my skull gem back. My jolliness has no end. That's a pretty resilient gem. I guess that's how you know it's real, right? Because if y'all have seen Flushed Away, you know, the test of a real or fake gem is if it's easily breakable. Now then, I'm sure you're all disappointed, but Flavio must be heading back now. I cannot let those back at camp worry about me further. You two understand, yes? Cursed box? Maybe end at the cursed box? Maybe. So let me know when you find that glittery treasure, alright? Sure will, buddy. Oh, Monstar Day. Circle note. Scoffing at danger, my brave explorers entered the cave. Will they actually find the Pirate King's treasure? I tremble with anticipation. Oh, wow, that's very pretty. Oh my god. That's so pretty. The fucking blue to green to purple gradient on the water and the lighting. Good shit. my god. Depth perception. Go crazy. Neko said "Oh no, ghosts" earlier. I guess this is a real "Oh no, ghosts" moment. I assume these guys are gonna be a lot spookier than the ghosts we've already encountered. If you'd even call them ghosts, I feel like the ones we've encountered so far have been more spirity than ghosty. But I guess what is a spirit if not a ghost? This music is awesome, by the way. I'm loving the battle theme. Magic flames. I guess, but they look pretty spirity, right? They look exactly like the spirits in Ocarina of Time, in the Spirit Temple. Oh god. Nice. Oh, there's a thing there. But you're in the way. I don't want to fight you. Okay. Fine. I should not have jumped. That's a bad thing. I guess them hurting you when you jump on them kind of confirms them to be fire. I should not have done that. Can I eat fire, or will that also fuck me? Really? They don't just have that as the same badge? Hmm. What just happened? I looked away for a split second and I didn't eat the guy. Is that a no? It didn't do damage to me. Did I just fuck up the move? I thought maybe I just fucked up the move. I'm a swap position because I am in danger. We're not swap partner. Oh, that button, I see. Yeah. Oh, really? I missed it? Unfortunate. Yeah, I think we will. I think we'll end off with an Earth Tremor while we're full. Why not? I was holding in a cough that entire time. I had to lock in though. I think the last 2 times I did a Tremor, I fucked it up. I was very embarrassed, so I had to lock in. Did I just level up again? Crazy. I want to say a really good time to level up because I was getting low on everything. So, very useful FP and HP refill. I assume at this point you'd still be going hard into BP, unlike me. What is that? handle? I'm getting fucking Resident Evil flashbacks. You max BP immediately. Okay. Really? Oh my goodness. Like barely didn't make it. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, I hesitated. I hesitated. Oof, the time on that is so tight. That's crazy. How many more partners is there to get, by the way? Because this wheel is looking fucking mighty full. Like, one more, maybe? I can see one more squeezing in here. Bobbery is the final partner. Okay, I was going to say, that wheel is full. There's a full wheel. Nice. Very useful. Thank you, stage. Like I could have done better though. I just can't do any damage to these guys, huh? I assume Bobbery does damage, right? Surely Bobbery does damage. At least these bombs, yeah, I hope these small bombs do. Okay. Damn, really? 1 damage. Yeah, this is a really high defense, yeah. Gotta do some really hard hitting moves. Maybe if I do my like single attack power smash. If you think about it, isn't the defense in this game kind of like DT in Fallout, especially the earlier Fallout games like Fallout 1 and 2? Because doesn't DT in Fallout 1 and 2 completely, if you don't like go over the DT, like it just does no damage? It's kind of like that. Because if you don't go over the defense and in this, it doesn't do any damage. It's like a similar concept. New Vegas has DT, but in New Vegas, if you don't do more than the DT, you still do some damage, a little bit. In Fallout 1 and 2, they have DT, but if you don't go past the DT, you just do no damage, you just do 0. But, you know, it is similar to this game, because you don't do any damage in this game if they have defense up. I'm not reading a dialogue because I know exactly. Oh, that's an enemy. Okay. I want to have % reduction based on the type. And AC, which is evasion. Oh. Someone told me that 1 and 2 have like DT, which completely prevents damage. Maybe I was lied to. Whoa. A very weird move that I'm not at all used to. Is that going to do damage to Mario if that explodes? Hello, Void. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Always nice to see you. Still playing Paper Mario. Yeah, I've just heard someone compare like New Vegas DT to 1 and 2 DT, and how like New Vegas doesn't completely prevent damage, but 1 and 2 does. But I don't know. Maybe someone got evasion confused with DT. Yeah, how do we get to this hand crank? Because obviously we're supposed to get the crank from over here. Are you fucking kidding me? In nowhere. Oh, do we turn into a boat? Is there a location to turn into a boat? Like, dude, what the fuck is happening? Yeah, currently, Doggo. I'm gonna assume we turn into a boat. And because I see a I see a little cave entrance, bottom left. Really surprised the big bomb didn't respawn. I'm very happy that's not the case. Do I need FP or BP? I don't really need it. I'm gonna fight you and I'm gonna get the heart. And the save block after this save block is when we'll end, I think. I threw those really far. Oh, you should make that, Banjo. That's like a 1 million view viral video right there. You're missing out on gold. Maybe you could even make a deal with Lonely Island, you know? Make some big bucks out of it. Get it officially published to Spotify. Become a millionaire overnight from your I'm a Boat remix song. Excuse me. Oops, I wanted to do this and then save. Gonna take a big gulp first because we do not have a key. I wish they made the partner AI slightly better, because if you look at Bobbery, right? Like I go up here, and then I go up here, and then he just like he gets stuck. He did a good job. He did a good job, but he very easily gets stuck. Like he gets stuck way too easy, in my opinion. Like he just like gives up on life. Like his pathfinding can't like find his way up to me. Where? How do I? Oh, do I throw Bobbery onto that? I feel like I throw Bobbery onto that, right? Can you throw Bobbery down? I don't think so. Oh. Okay. Not at all what I thought the solution to that puzzle was, but attack me. Fuck. 1 million internet monies, yes. I mean, I'm a streamer, so obviously that's my life goal. To make 1 million internet monies. I was hoping that would flip them on its back, but it didn't. They are still upright. I guess another bounce would flip them upside down. Not bad. I'm having the opposite issue as I was having earlier, where I'm throwing them too far now instead of not far enough. They're resistant to explosion. What if I flip them upside down first? Huh? Hey, well, watch this. What the fuck? I pressed it. Was that like RNG I get fucked, or did the game not think I pressed it? I'm gonna assume the game doesn't think I pressed it. Gotta see. Are you resistant to explosives? Yes, they are. The fog effect caused me to miss. Oh my god. I guess we're swapping partner. I guess Flareon blowed my way, right? Maxed out. Didn't do anything. What the fuck? Why are these little twerps like so resilient to anything? Yeah, they will flip if I don't miss, right? Like they'll flip. Okay, good. And then I should be able to blow them away now. Is that they're immune to like most things unless they're flipped? Hard tough. Dude, even upside down they don't fucking what? And they unflip? Okay. This is stupid. Are they immune to my special ability? Because I'm tempted to just special ability them. Like, surely if I Earth Tremor, they're not invincible to that, right? Surely. There's no way. But I'm gonna wait until special work. And my jumps unless they're flipped. And my hammer, right? They blocked my hammer. Die, please. Thank you. Do I have any badges that would, like, get past defense? Boost the attack of Mario's jump and hammer attacks by 1. Would that get through defense? I assume that's what that badge's purpose is and why it costs 6. Hammer Quake pierces defense. Come on, Bobbery, do the puzzle for me. Thanks a bunch. Turn back. Go no farther, or you will never leave. I'm going to assume the boss is some kind of ghost. Y'all know what time it is again. Time for another Earth Tremor. I'm gonna try and hold back on the Earth Tremors though before the boss, because I don't want like no special before we get to the boss. That would be very sad. I like Earth Tremor. I assume the higher up specials are good too, but I don't think I've used them a single time. What is this? First? Cool. Design. Oh god, I have a decision. Do I boat or do I keep going left? Okay, it seems like a dead end, so I guess I'll do this. Okay, well I obviously oops for this. Oop. Oh. A little puzzle room for a key. It goes back down by itself. Okay. Isn't this one of those situations where I like do this? Ta-da! And then I use hot dog. And then I fly across. Ooh, there is a thing over there though that I would like to get. Actually, I might get to that just by riding it to the top. I don't think I have time. I don't. We'll get it, though. Are you guys proud of me? My brain did things for once. I, like, solved that puzzle, like, immediately. I'm proud of myself. And that's what matters most, you know? I'm extra proud of myself because I feel like my brain's running even slower than normal today. I'm surprised that clicked so quickly. Anything else up here? Oh. Maybe... I feel like we have a lot of star pieces at this point, right? 22. Yeah, not bad. Wasn't I saving up star pieces for, like, the most expensive thing, though? For defense? Okay. Thank you for letting me know. What's the... Where? Fuck. What's the transform into a boat button? Do I not have that ability yet? Have I not got the transform to a boat ability yet? I swore one of the cursed chests gave us that ability. No? Ice Confucia. I don't have it yet, really. I guess we've just seen those platforms like multiple times, right? I've just seen so many of those platforms that I assumed I had it. Roll Tube, and the chest before that was Paper Airplane. Ooh, so coffee today. Do I need you? Why not? I have monies. No reason not to hit that every time I can. Unless the next save is like right before the boss, I guess we'll do the boss. But I doubt it. I feel like there's still quite a lot of this dungeon left, right? So many shine sprites recently. Being very generous with them. There's a bit left, yeah. We'll have to judge whenever we get to the next save block how long left of the dungeon there is. Ow? That is way too fast for me to get through. These waves are new. Is the puzzle related to the waves? Do I ride a wave? Can I do that? Can I ride a wave? No. How do I get past this section? Ah, they're spamming shine sprites because I can upgrade even more soon. Oh, I get it. I get it. No, I get it. I get it. It's not even a different border. It's this. I noticed that there wasn't spikes at the bottom. That is really high up. Do I have a hit high up option? Really? What method have you used whenever you've done this section? Vivian. Oh, to make yourself to hide when the spikes come out. Oh my god. Yeah, Vivian's brand new, so I've like barely used her. Her ability did not come into my mind. What do you do? What do you do? Do something. Okay, I don't. That's useless. Hammering below it? Ah. Good old invisible block. I'd love to see it. They're making you swap like partners so frequently in this section. What the? Okay. I disagree. I was a bit too hasty, I think. I didn't let the barrel bob back up. I did it again. Yeah. You gotta wait for the barrel to stop bobbing before you go. I could just hop normally, really? Am I severely underestimating Mario's jump distance? Didn't we discover that Gulp doesn't work against these guys? I feel like we did. Tiny Egg works, though. Direct attacks will be countered? Oh, no. I don't like that. I guess I should swap partners. I mean, the egg move still does damage. I don't need to. Oh god, this would be huge, right? I did it! Oh my god. Nice. BB! Oh, that was sick stuff right there. Oh, kind of weird to time this stuff because of how tiny they are. I feel like using Super Hammer hasn't been working against these guys, right? Like, when I knock them back, it doesn't actually hit the other guy. So, like, what's the point? And nothing works on this guy besides Mini Egg, so I'm just going to Mini Egg. Mini Egg also happens to be a very mediocre candy. Not a big fan. Might be getting discontinued this year, and I honestly don't care. I don't want to fight more of you guys. I could just run, I guess, right? I've like not run a single time this stream. I could just run. I want XP though, you know? It's like if I'm in the fight, I may as well get the XP from it. May as well. Probably. I mean, I'm not avoiding that many fights, right? I feel like I'm doing most of the fights I'm encountering. Or you mean you're saying, like, they're giving me more XP than they probably should, which probably means I'm underleveled, or the game thinks I'm underleveled? What level am I? Is there, like, a number, like a level number in my stat screen? Surely, right? Surely there's a number tied to my level, right? Level 14. Would you consider 14 underleveled at this point in the game? I guess so, right? If the max level is, like, 99 and I'm level 14 and I'm on chapter, I'm like past halfway. Like even if the max level was 50, I'm not even halfway to 50. I'm not even halfway to 30. If 30 was the max level, like, you know, and I'm past halfway. Hey, that's true, that's true. I'm surprised the game's not a lot harder than if I'm underleveled. I'm surprised the game's not like drastically harder. Like I haven't really game overed, like in the last few streams at least. I don't know if have I ever game overed aside from scripted game overs. Like I don't think I've game overed before. Maybe one time, but it's I don't quite remember. I want Bobbery. Get your butt out of here. Blow that thing up. I guess I'm like I'm inconsistent as fuck, but I guess I'm okay. Too much of a gamer, so true, Efro. That's definitely the reason. I'm just so good. I don't need no levels. I don't need no HP, BP. FP. Clearly a gamer. It's got hit directly by a bullet bill. Maybe that's why I don't like the genre that much, because I'm just so good at RPGs that they're just too easy for me. I'm just bored to death. Oh, I'm joking, by the way. If it wasn't obvious, that is not the reason I'm not a huge RPG fan. I just like doing things, you know. Level 1 of 100 trials is possible, so this game rewards skill. Oh, level 1 pit. Oh, you could beat all 100 trials at level 1? That's crazy. That is wild. I don't want to fight you guys. I forget what even does damage to these guys, because you fight them so sparingly and they have such high defense. Like, that does damage, right? Okay, good. I just remember them having very high defense. So I feel like my singular smash hammer move is pretty good against high defense enemies. It's just like Fallout, you know? Like, if an enemy has high defense, in Fallout you use your, a really high damaging single fire weapon rather than like a spray weapon, you know? Quake hammer pierces as well, okay. Power Smash seems to pierce as well, right? Does it look if I use Power Smash? Boop. I also get 4 stylish if I do Power Smash. I only get 2 opportunities if I do Quake. What do you think of the games after this game, Banjo, if you played them? Because I know you like Paper Mario 1 and Thousand Year Door. What do you think of the ones after this game if you played them? Because you seem to be a pretty big fan of this one, so I assume you've dabbled in the other ones. Bit of Bullet Splash, bit of Super, bit of Origami King. That was also an ad. I love how game accurate. I mean, this is a game, but I love how platformer game accurate the bullet bills are in Paper Mario. They like get one shot when you jump on them. Dude, this section is just bullet bill spam. Please leave me alone. I'm just trying to live my Italian plumber life. You haven't played most of them. Sticker Star Saudi on it. Isn't Sticker Star like a few Paper Marios after this one though? Like Super Paper Mario is the one directly after this one, right? I'd recommend that one. I would recommend Super Paper Mario. Like, if you're looking for a game to play and you like Thousand Year Door, Super Paper Mario is quite a bit different with the 2D, 3D mechanic, but it's still, the vibe of it is still, from what I remember from playing it as a kid, the vibe of it is still pretty bang on when it compared to this game. Probably the story and the dialogue is just as great as this game. Actually, I'm going to jump on you and I'm going to bomb the cannon. You know, I never considered the cannons in Mario being sentient. I only thought the bullet bills were sentient that came out of the cannons. But to find that the cannons and the bullet bills are both sentient, it's kind of disturbing, because that means that the sentient bullet bills are inside of a sentient being. I don't like that. Origami King has banger music. I haven't heard much of Origami King. I watched a couple of people play it on release, and it looked like a decent Paper Mario game, but I haven't really heard much of the music. Honestly, I might look up the music after stream, because I don't think I will play Origami King on stream for a long time, so I may as well listen to the music now, you know? Because I'll be playing them in order, at least the console ones, and I believe there's this one, and then there's Super Paper Mario, and then there's Color Splash, and then there's Origami King, right? And I don't intend to go right into Super, and then Color Splash, and then Origami King immediately. So like, expect if I'm gonna play Origami King, expect it like 2030 or something. Like, I'm not gonna play it for a long time, so I may as well listen to the music, right? If you say it's good. I do appreciate a good video game OST. I mean, as a Sonic fan, of course I appreciate good music in games, because half of being a Sonic fan is rocking out to the amazing music that series has, which I'm very excited to do on stream eventually. We've yet to play a Sonic game on stream, and as a Sonic fan, that upsets me. that deeply upsets me. Obviously, we're going to start with Genesis Sonic 1. We're going to do Sonic 1, Sonic CD, Sonic 2, Sonic 3 Knuckles, Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Heroes, Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic 06, and then I forget the order after that. The Wii games, then Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Lost World. I missed Sonic Colors. Sonic Colors is before the Black Knight and Secret Rings, I think. I don't know. Too many Sonic games to count, you know? There's a lot of them. But I like them, and they're not that long, so if I do play them, it'll be like one stream each. At least for the 2D era. I might even do Sonic 1 and Sonic CD in the same stream, and then Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 and Knuckles in the same stream. They're not very long games at all. Really? Have you not really played many Sonic games, Sithral? I assume they're not really your type of games. You're not a big platformer. Not a big platformer guy. Sonic 09? What do you mean Sonic? You mean Sonic 06? I actually mean Sonic 06. I don't know what Sonic 09 is. What game even released in 09? Unleashed was 08. 09 would have been... fucking know. Colors is Colors. I think Colors is 09. Yeah, 06. 06 is the really bad one that people don't like. Yeah, that's 06, yeah. The one that was a launch title for 360 and PS3. Yeah, I've never played 06, so it will be a first time playing 06. Super Paper Mario, Sticker Star, Color Splash, Origami King. Wait, Sticker Star? Isn't Sticker Star on the 3DS? I didn't realize Sticker Star was a console game. I thought Sticker Star was handheld. Yeah, I'll obviously be playing it on an emulator because there's no PC version of Sonic 06. I think the loading screens on emulator are a lot better. They're a lot better. Oh, Sticker Star 3DS, but people still consider it like mainline. I was only going to play the console Paper Marios, but if Sticker Star is the only handheld one that people still consider mainline, I guess I'll play it anyway. Skip Sticker Star? Okay. If you're heavily requesting. How long it is? How long is Sticker Star? Is it really long? I mean, it's been a while since I've done BP. I'll do BP. I like how frequently we're leveling up. This chapter, we've leveled up 3 times in one stream. That's like once per hour on average. If you look at the stream length, that is kind of wild. I'm definitely underleveled, and it's like giving me a bunch of XP to like catch up. For sure. Okay, I'm gonna reset, and whilst I wait, quick badges, and then I'm gonna do a little reset, and I'm gonna go through. Get a head rattle. Double pain. Nope. Nope. Power Plus. I have a lot of BP now, so I'm gonna risk Power Plus just so I can eat through some defense a bit more. I use Multi Bones sometimes. I don't really use Power Bones that much. So we'll see if I have 3 BP left, I'll equip it. Quick Hammer for sure. I don't want AP. I don't care about my partner health. Fuck my partner. I mean, if it's Flurry, maybe. Sure. Maybe, yeah, I don't have enough, so I'm gonna rock this, I think. I have one left. What? Fuck it, just make it so they miss a lot. Yeah, I think we're gonna rock that. 21 hours for sticker start? Okay, yeah, we'll skip it. Isn't this game, if you look up the time to play, isn't this like 40 hours? So it's like half the length, but even still, like, I'm like barely past halfway through. Oh yeah, if you think it's not a good game, I'll skip it. I'll just do, if I'm gonna be playing them, I'll just do Super, Pillar Splash, Origami King, if I'm playing any Paper Mario's after this one. Because don't forget, I also need to play the Mario and Luigi games, which, to be honest, I think I will prioritize the Mario and Luigi games because I want to play those more than I want to play the games after this. I think I'll do, if I'm going to do any Mario RPGs, I'll do Super Paper Mario next, just to round off the trilogy, and then I'll just beeline Mario and Luigi after that. And when I've done all the Mario and Luigis, then maybe I'll go back to Paper Mario's. But obviously, some of those games we're talking about playing like years from now, because I have a lot of other stuff to play that I want to prioritize. 31, yeah, only 10 less hours, and it's a way worse game. I'm gonna skip. Tempest, but you attack by using your badges only, and they're all one-use consumables. Okay, that sounds atrocious. You can quick hammer, but they need to find another quick. Okay, I'll take your advice and skip it. Unless before I play it, I have a viewer who like really wants me to play it. That'll be the only thing that will change my mind. But I assume there's a pretty low chance of someone coming in and begging me to play Sticker Star. I assume the people who do like that game are very far and few in between. You give Rivals another chance to, and I'm kind of enjoying it. Playing alone isn't great, but the game clicked. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Ethereal. It didn't click immediately for me either. I kept playing because I love the fucking aesthetic so much of Rivals. That game has more sauce than any game that has released in the last half a decade. It has so much sauce. Like the visual representation of that game, the music, the voice actors, like they got fucking Steve Blum for fucking Wolverine. They got fucking Yuri Lowenthal for Spider-Man. They got Laura Bailey for Black Widow. They got fucking Troy Baker for Loki. Like it's just like so good to look at that I really wanted to play it. The gameplay didn't immediately click, but the more I've played it, the more it's clicked. Like I'm in the top 0.5% of players, so obviously it clicked. it did end up clicking. Oh, you're right. Like, I'm bulking out. Like, why are you saying that? Why is Bruce Banner saying that? Some of them are a little corny, for sure. But it's fine. You play the game enough, they kind of become just second nature, and you kind of like ignore them. Like, I would assume Overwatch has some really fucking goofy, corny voice lines that on first listen to a brand new player in 2025 probably sound very goofy. But as someone who's been playing Overwatch since 2016. Everyone's second nature, you know. York. Oh, sweet salvation. I thought no one would ever come. I had given up. What's that? Spare you the prologue and just curse you already. Yes. Now, how did you know I was going to do that? Because we've met 2 already. No, seriously, hang on a sec. Can't you just listen to my spiel for a little bit? I've been locked here forever, bored stiff, doing nothing but practice the speech. Huh? I'm already the 4th. Wait, the 4th? Where? Roly? Oh, the spinny? No, is it the spinny? The spinny one? We got the Roly. We got the Pepper Airplane. Is it the spin? Like the vertical spin? Going thin. Oh, I haven't used that for fucking... No wonder I forgot that existed. I haven't gone thin in... I don't know. Like, I don't think I've done that a single time in this stream or the last stream, right? Maybe the beginning of last stream. Going through the gate. But I haven't done it once this stream, and I didn't do it for like the last half of last stream. Been a hot minute since I've gone thin. Who do you play a Thrall in Rivals? I'm already the 4th cursing chest you've met. Are you serious? So you're saying you know exactly how this is all going to turn out. Man, talk about a raw deal. You're a twisted little guy, you know that? Okay, fine. I get the picture, okay? Sheesh, all I wanted was to see the face of someone lucky soul when I popped out. Tentacle thin, but yeah, okay. It's a different ability, Banjo, you know what I mean? One is just holding the button and going, like, squeezing through something. One is, like, holding and wiggling and rolling. Like, it's, you know what I mean? I haven't squeezed through something for a while. Is that so much to ask? No, anyway, what are you waiting for? Just open it already. You know what the key looks like, Mr. Seen It Already. Some ghost has it here. So just beat him, get it, and we'll get this farce over with. Come on, now I'm waiting. Oh, that was easy. Hello. Boop. Support, yeah, I'm a support main. I fill. Like, I'm a support main because I'm a support player. I was an Overwatch too. But I'm in both games, I'm a fill player. And if you fill in Overwatch, I guess the reason I don't fill in Overwatch is because role queue exists. So filling isn't really a thing anymore. But back when role queue wasn't a thing, I filled. And obviously, Rivals doesn't have a role queue. So I fill, which if you fill in a game that has tanks, you're probably playing tank most of your games, and I Strange is my most, even though I'm a support main, like I'd rather play support more than anyone. Strange is my most played, but I'm a support main. I play Mantis, Luna, Rocket. I can't play the others. I just don't want to. I have the most fun on Mantis, Luna, and Rocket. I know Cloak is probably the most impactful right now in terms of the ult, at least, because fucking make everyone invincible for fucking 20 seconds. But I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever jive with the whole swapping between two different characters kind of thing. Don't know if that's my vibe. Squirrel for DPS, yeah. I like Squirrel. I like him more than Junk. People compare it to Junk, but I like Squirrel more than Junk. But DPS probably Moon Knight, Hela, or Storm. For tank, Groot or Strange. And for support, already listed. I would Bomb Squad, but meh. I'll just do regular old bomb. Boom. Yeah, Cloak and Dagger's ult is... They buffed it. Originally it was 3 dashes, and they buffed it at the start of Season 1 to be a 4th dash, which means it has... Because the dashes stack. So a 4th dash means that stacks on top of the other dashes. And obviously adding a 4th dash means it lasts even longer. I don't know why the fuck they did that. I really hope the patch in like 2-3 weeks, which is when they're adding Johnny and the thing, I really hope they revert the 4th dash. Not just because it's broken. I fucking hate, like, the number 4. Why the number 4? Like, I hate that. Like 3 dashes. 1, 2, 3. Not, like 4 just is like a weird number, and that also upsets me as well as how strong it is. So please revert the 4th dash. Even then, it's still a really fucking strong ult. Jeff is definitely... I was making fun of Linny, because Linny streams it a lot over Discord in her server. And when if you like hover over someone streaming a game on Discord, you see like a little preview window of the game they're playing, and it like updates on an interval. So whenever I like hover over and I see her playing Jeff, I'm disappointed. I just say I'm disappointed in her server. She's doing well though. She's doing well. She's not climbing as quickly as I climbed. I'm not saying she's the worst player. She did just it's the way the cookie crumbles. Just so you know, you can get lucky, teammates, blah blah blah. But she does play a lot of Jeff. She plays a lot of Jeff, and I'm like, yeah, exactly. And I don't. Jeff is very good on maps where there's a drop off. There's just an insta-kill drop off right next to the point, which isn't every map. But if you're not on a map where there's an insta drop off next to the point, like a Hydra base, the King of the Hill, where there's like literally there's the edge of the point and then just a pit, shit like that. He's just like, there's better picks, you know. Like just pick one of the fucking 4 supports that has your team's invincible for 20 seconds. Inviswoman, Mantis, Cloak and Dagger, Luna. One of those 4. Those are the 4 meta supports because they have an ult that's just your invincible for 20. Your whole team's invincible for 20 seconds. Which I want those ults to get nerfed. Either the frequency in which you get them, or just how long they last, or just how strong the healing is. Yeah, whoop-de-doo. You got the key. Potty time. Now let me out already. Okay, there you go. We already know what's coming. Even Mario knows what's coming. He announced it to the chest. All right, here we go. Since you're just itching to get this over with. Ahem. Wee. Ools. Why is Mario even doing a shocked face? Mario knows he's getting cursed. Level 10. Oh, level 10. Level 10 is when you unlock ranked, right? Good luck if you decide to venture in at some point soon in the next week. Bigger DPS. Oh, have you already tried ranked? That's your 2-to-1 win rate is in ranked, not in quick play. So it sounds like it's going well then, right? You also get so much SR for a win than you lose when you get a loss. 3 games 1-2, yeah. You I think at that rank you go up like 40 when you win and you go down only 20. Like it's super forgiving in bronze. Like I don't know how people are still in bronze, honestly, at this point. Kind of crazy. Unless you're new, obviously. I'm not flaming you. You're in bronze, but like you're new. I don't know how people who've been playing since day one are still in bronze because you go up like double you drop. Whereas I'm in GM. You go down 20, you go up 20. So like, yeah, it's climbing is way harder the higher up you go. Yeah, plus 40, 70 times to minus. Yeah, it is super forgiving. I think Linny in Diamond, when I've watched her play, you go up like, she's going up like 28, 26, and she's going down like 21, 20, 22. So you're still going up a bit more than going down in Diamond, but like when you get to GM, it's you going up basically the exact same as you're going down. I don't know what Celestial's like, but maybe I'll see. I don't know. My duo is very adamant that we're both getting Celestial this season, and there's still 70 days left, so plenty of time. Just we'll see what happens. Your dubs fell right into my absolutely brilliant trap. Now you'll suffer. Sometimes I feel like I should stream multiplayer games because obviously I feel like whenever I talk about multiplayer stuff, I like lose my stutter and I'm like so confidently spoken because it's just something I'm very passionate about. That's what I spend all my time doing off stream. I just like playing multiplayer games besides Fallout, obviously. And obviously whenever I talk about Fallout, I feel like I lose my stutter as well, and I get super confident. Just when I'm like passionate and very knowledgeable about a thing, I feel like I'm very well spoken about it. But like, you know, ask me about Paper Mario. It's like, dude, what's my partner's name? Where am I going? What is that ability? Can that guy take damage from my attack? But yeah. Oh yeah, I'm so evil, bathe in the foul, awful. Wait, what was next? Oh yeah, you fools will be cursed forever for appalling stupidity. You are rue the day you open this chest of doom. Now, you wretched guy. Be cursed. I think I'll do what Linny did, and maybe I'll only make a second channel where I stream multiplayer games if I reach like a milestone. I feel like she hit 1,000 followers and then made a second account. Because if I make it a second account now, when like my viewership isn't that high and I don't have that many followers, I feel like the other account would just be dead. So I feel like Linny was smart when she made the second account where she plays multiplayer games with it at first cam, making it like, you know, well into her streaming stuff. You don't even need any knowledge about Paper Mario enemies to shit on people in Rivals and Overwatch. Yeah, the skills aren't very transferable, yeah. But, you know, maybe a bit. I mean, there's a lot more Paper Mario games, so it's probably important to retain some memory from this game. I mean, you know, I'm currently playing the game, so it's important to have knowledge about the game I'm currently playing. Just, I do forget stuff a lot. Yeah, I recall Splatoon's rank system being very forgiving, very similar to how Rivals' rank system worked. I had a good time with Splatoon rank. Like, if Splatoon was on PC and not locked behind a Nintendo console and a subscription, I'd probably play Splatoon. Like, I would genuinely play Splatoon right now in my free time, but it's locked behind playing on that thing behind me. Too dark, you can't see it. There's a Switch though. And giving Nintendo £20 a year, and it's like, I don't want to. But like, Splatoon on PC with a mouse and keyboard, that would be fucking peak. That would be peak. Yeah, it would be. It would be huge on PC. Like, it just would be. But it's a Nintendo IP, and we're never going to see a Mario game or a Zelda game or a Splatoon game or a Kirby game on PC. Which is not. It's never going to happen. Because Nintendo consoles sell like hotcakes. The only reason we see Sonic games on not a Sega console, because Sega don't make consoles anymore, and they haven't since the fucking 2000s, because nobody bought the consoles. Because... you're going to turn us into a boat. Well, now you're cursed, but good. Suffer. Wait, that maybe be too much. Are you alright? That didn't really hurt, did it? I don't know why, because having your competitive PvP game become an esport that is a very popular esport is a good way to get people to play your game. Good squirm and suffer like socially awkward worms. From now on, in certain places, if you press Y, you'll turn into a paper boat. Isn't that just gruesome? Just try it out so I can see the depth of your humiliation. Feel the terror of your fate. When you stand on one of these boat panels, the panel will feel your cursing glow. Yes, stand here, slime, feel the pain, and press Y. Exactly, like, didn't they, on, like, several years, like, pull Smash out of Evo. Wait, isn't Evo this year also not got Smash? Or like one of the big fighting tournaments this year, like either early this year, like sometime in the next few months, doesn't have Smash. And it's because like whenever they put Smash in, Nintendo's like, DMCA, or like, we're gonna sue you, or like whatever the fuck they do, I don't know. Yeah, even I think they've already announced this year what games are there, and Smash isn't. I don't know why Nintendo don't want people playing their game. Like, do you want us playing your fucking game? You realize Evo's a huge fucking event, and people watching other people play Smash at that event might make them buy Smash. Or at least if they don't buy this Smash, they might buy the Smash you're fucking releasing on the Switch 2, probably. Like, it's so stupid. Their mentality is so stupid. It's like that like, it was like 2017, 2018, where they banned people from even making content about Nintendo games. Like, you couldn't stream Nintendo games, you couldn't make YouTube videos on Nintendo games, you had to like be part of the Nintendo program to make Nintendo content. Luckily they scrapped that. That's so fucking stupid. Like, I love Nintendo games, but as a company, they're fucked. And they're still going for emulation. Like, over the last week, there's still Nintendo versus emulation news coming out. Like, stop. Just shut the fuck up, make your goddamn gimmick consoles and your amazing video games that people love and give you millions for, and shut up. Just sit there and make your games on your consoles. Like, please. Oh yes, such suffering. Yeah, I'm suffering right now thinking about Nintendo and how much I hate the corporation. Yeah, I love Mario Kart, right? Like, I love Mario Kart. And Mario Kart 9 looks great. Or Mario Kart 10, people think they're going to call it. Would kind of bug me if they called it Mario Kart 10, because there's no Mario Kart 9. I mean, Mario Kart Tour is 9, right? But it doesn't say 9 on the title. So if you put all the Mario Karts together and they name the new one 10, it would be Mario Kart 7, 8, 4, and then 10. What the fuck is 9? Like, there's no number 9, so I hope they call it 9. But it looks great, but it's not enough for me to warrant buying a system for. And if the next Zelda is another Breath of the Wild Tears of Kingdom Zelda, I won't be that won't be enough for me to buy a we're rolling back to the Zero joke. I love it. I think the only thing that would get me to buy a new Nintendo system, the Switch 2, is I think a traditional 3D Zelda, or Mario Odyssey 2. New 3D Mario, traditional 3D Zelda. If those release, I will buy a Switch 2. If not, I'm not buying a Switch 2. Do you feel the horror? Now you're a petty little boat. You float on the water, people will laugh at you, you will be spit upon. I mean, we're a boat, so we're gonna be in the water, so I don't know how people are gonna projectile spit on us, but whatever. But it only works in certain places, so don't worry, it's not too bad. You can control your paper boat self with left stick. I will allow you to be the master of your shameful buoyancy. Whee! Oh, we can still see Mario's hat and hand, like, on the sail. Yeah, someone made a Zero joke earlier. What was the joke related to? Sims. Yeah, we were talking about the Sims, because we had a Roundlet Raiders, and she was playing Sims 2, and we were talking about Sims 5 being a thing, and Banjo joked about it being called Sims 0, because apparently they are working on a new Sims, but they're not going to call it Sims 5, they're going to call it something else. And Banjo was like, Sims 0. That's very funny that you both made the same joke. 63 Mario Karts, and not be able to number the next one. 64, you're right, they won't be able to name Mario Kart 64, Mario Kart 64, that already exists. The thing is, though, if you look at the release schedule of Mario Kart, especially, you know, the gap between Mario Kart 8 and this next one, that's like over a decade-long gap, so to get to Mario Kart 64, that would be a lot of decades. So we're Mario Kart 9 right now, so let's round it up to 10. That's 54-ish years, and there's a decade. That's 550 years. And we're all going to be long dead in 550 years. The Earth might have exploded in 540 years, so I don't know if we'll get... I don't know if we'll have to worry about calling a Mario Kart 64, you know? New 3D Mario needs to be in development, right? Odyssey was super successful, and I love Odyssey. Odyssey is my... I don't know, top... Oh, should I say top 10 of all time? Top 20. I can confidently say top 20 games of all time. I love Odyssey. It's so good. I love Odyssey more than Galaxy. And Galaxy is fucking... Y'all know Galaxy's fire. If you haven't played Odyssey, you probably played Galaxy, you know that shit's fire. I like Odyssey more. It's so good. It's such a good 3D platformer. I love the movement in it. They're like fucking like triple jump, throw cap, dive onto cap, hop off it, throw your cap again, dive again. Like that shit, like feeding back into how much I love movement. That shit is peak movement. Like I love movement, and that's fun. That's fun. That's some fun shit right there. I will have a. We are playing Odyssey and OCOG. I think I'm doing Odyssey for Piranha Plant because like, what game do I play for Piranha Plant? Like, why is Piranha Plant even a fighter in Smash? Who knows? But I'm playing Odyssey for Piranha Plant, which obviously is a while from now. Piranha Plant was only added in Ultimate, but I'm playing Odyssey and it'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. I love that game. Do you understand? Yep. Sure do. Bye-bye. Get off with you, you jaded, cursed boat guy. Oh, and hey, listen. Hey, Navi quote. Thanks for letting me do my thing. I feel better. No problem. Glad you got your evil speech off. Very impressive. Very menacing. How will I say that curse cap seems rather a bit of alright, eh? Yeah, they keep cursing us, but it actually helps us quite a lot. Like, we could not progress without getting cursed just now. So, I appreciate it. I tried to jump in the pot, but too high. -1 damage. I am a boat. I am a boat. Look at me. I am a motherfucking boat. This is so stupid. Okay, let's I don't know if we'll do the boat thing now to get to the new area and then save, or if we just go to the save we've already been to and then save it and end. What time is it? I feel like I spent a lot of time yapping and not progressing dialogue. Yeah, I streamed for a bit longer than I thought. Thought I was gonna go for almost exactly 3 hours. Much longer. Couldn't finish Odyssey only because of the speedrunners making great videos on it. Well, why did the speedrunners stop you from finishing Odyssey? You just felt like you felt ashamed of your gaming ability. You're watching all these guys doing this amazing movement tech, and you were like, I can't do that. I had to look up Piranha Plant to make sure it wasn't PD Piranha, because then we get Sunshine. I'm doing Sunshine for Bowser Jr., which makes sense, right? That's the first time he appeared, so. Well, it does bug me a little bit, because if you look at the order of the Smash card, the Mario characters in Smash, and the order the game's released, Rosalina was added to Smash, or at least in the roster. Rosalina appears before Bowser Jr., but Bowser Jr. is Sunshine and Rosalina is Galaxy. So I will have to play Galaxy before Sunshine, which hurts me. That pains me, because I like playing things in order, and it's going to hurt me to play Galaxy before Sunshine. But it's not my fucking fault that Rosalina was added to Smash before Bowser Jr. Like, what the fuck? What can I do about that? Go to Quake Smash. Or you watch just full speedruns of the game, so you're like, I've seen the game so many times at the point, why even play it? Fair enough. I mean, to that I say because the gameplay is fun as fuck, but I understand. I get it. Even if the gameplay of the game's fun as fuck, if you've seen it before, like, I get not playing. Ow. Ow. Isn't New Donk City right after the Desert World, though? New Donk City is so good. That's so good. I love New Donk City. What's your favorite Mario game? I mean, mine's Odyssey, I've already said, but I assume yours isn't Odyssey, especially if you've not even completed it, if all. What's everyone's favorite Mario game? Doesn't even have to be a 3D Mario, just any Mario game. RPG, 2D, 3D, sports game. Maybe you're a Mario Strikers fan. Wood Lake. Oh, I love, one of my favorite video game tracks of all time is fucking The Garden. What's it? Steam Garden. Steam Garden. I have it as one of my musics for my starting soon full cam BRB screen. I love Steam Garden. It's such a bop. Such a banger. I think that is my favorite track from Odyssey. The level is fine, not one of my favorites. I do feel like the Lakewood is maybe the 2 weakest worlds of the entire game. I still like them though. But yeah, I get it. Wait, is the boat thing over here? The boat thing's over here, right? So I may as well do it, right? I believe I just walked past it on an autopilot. Right? Don't I swim? Thousand Door is your favorite Mario. Mario Party 6, then Mario 3. Wow, that is an interesting top 3. I didn't think a Mario Party would be in your top 3 Mario games. That's interesting. I love Mario Party, don't get me wrong, but I don't think I could put a Mario Party game in a top 3. Oh, do I do this and I go down maybe? Like over here? No. So you just have like super fun memories playing with friends. Like they were just so fun that you have to put it top 3. Like you had such a blast, such an amazing time in your life. I get it. I get it. Galaxy 2. Never beaten Galaxy 2. I did the grave mistake of playing Galaxy 1. I 100% did Galaxy 1 and then immediately got Galaxy 2 and started playing it. I just like Galaxied myself out. Like I understand that it's a great game, but I fucked myself by playing all of Galaxy 1 and then immediately starting 2 and just like, let's don't do that. It's why I've never played Black Flag, like Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I played Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, and 3, all back to back, and then started 4. And I finally, when I started 4, I was just done. I'd finally Assassin's Creed myself out. And 4 is generally considered like some of the best, you know, like that's a lot of people's favorite Assassin's Creed. And I've never played more than an hour of it. That is not. I didn't mean to do that. I need to roll. No, roll. I feel like I'm supposed to be boating right now. Like this lower section. Am I not supposed to be a boat in this lower section? I just didn't see a place to boat. So I'm very confused. Am I like going the wrong way, or is this still correct? Well, this is still right? Because I'm going left. I'm getting the corkscrew, the crank. I've got to climb all the way back up. Oh, it's not going left. Up here. Oh, and then it's left, and then there's the turn into a boat, get the crank, and then right? No? Am I tripping? Wait, we're gonna investigate. We might still end, but I'm just gonna investigate. Just in case Bando's not here next session. I'm gonna... Yeah, we turn into a boat, and then we get the crank here, right? Oh, that drops us down? Okay, nothing over here. I see, and then from here we journey to get the crank. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. I guess we'll get the crank and then 7 and end. Why not, right? Yippee! You remember from with the friend? Were they like Wiimote number 2? Were they just like sat there like getting all the star bits for you? It's a lame co-op. I mean, I'm glad it exists because like why not, right? Why not have a tacked on shitty co-op? Just something for your friend to do. But it is such a bad co-op. Like, hey, sit there and just point your fucking mote at the screen, bruh. Do my dirty work. You tagged out main player? How did that work? Like, did you do it like Mario Bros. 1 style, where you're like, on each death you swapped who was playing? Or did you, was it just every level? I would have done it Mario Bros. 1 style and like, done it on death. Really? You think that's you like that? I don't know. I never played Co-op Odyssey, but I can't imagine that being that much better than Player 2 and Galaxy. You know, like Starbits for me. Like, what is Cappy really doing? I guess like choosing who you're transforming into. Can I just hop this? I can just hop this, okay. I was overcomplicating it, as I like to do. I don't think I was quick enough. Oof, only just. Every star. That's fair too, that's fair too. I guess if you did it every death, like, it's not exactly a hard game, right? Like, if you only tagged it every death, one person could play for like 2 hours straight. The other person would just never play. So tagging out every star makes more sense. It does make more sense. I'll have to force some of my friends to try it out with me sometime over Parsec. Force them to be my player 2 in Odyssey. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Whereas with the death idea, you know, it's not a hard game. Like, I could load up Galaxy right now and not die for like 5 hours. Like, much better idea swapping out on Star. So you can, you know, rotate out, snacking and napping and stuff. That's very cute. I'm glad you had I never had, like, that in my life, really. I never had anyone that close to me during my teenage years. I did a lot of online gaming with friends, but I never had, like, somebody, like, came over and, like, played local co-op games. Whoa, that freaky voice is making noise again. The ghost must be nearby. Okay, I assume I turn into a boat up top and then come back down and go through the gate. Seems like a good stopping point. Unless we're really, really close to the end. Is this, like, really close? Like, do I go through that gate and then there's, like, 5 minutes of gameplay and then the boss? If that isn't the case, we are going to end. Which I assume that is the case. Can you add to the title screen in this? You can, yeah. Why not? Why not? A bit more. Okay, yeah, I'll stop. Thank you. Appreciate the heads up. What would I do without you, Banjo? Good, we'll find someone to raid. Thank you all for being here. Hope you had a good time. I felt like it was a bit quiet in the middle. I ran out of things to say. But I felt like the beginning was pretty loaded, and then the ending was pretty loaded. We got some options. Oh, God. I hate when multiple streamers have stopped by in my chat and then start streaming themselves. Because then I was like, who do I raid? Did I raid Al recently? I feel like I raided Al recently. There's so many people live right now. Holy shit. Dude, there's so many people live. We got PK. We got Zombie. Brawplup stopped by earlier. We've got Al, who stopped by earlier. We've got Johnny, who stopped by earlier. I love Platt, but Platt is playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and the lead dev of that game is a fucking shitheel, so I will never raid Platt while he's playing Kingdom Come, sadly. The lead dev ruined that. For curious, a little more yap set before we end. The lead Kingdom Come Deliverance dev, I don't know about the second game, I think he made both. He tweeted bragging about his player count of Deliverance 1 being better than the newest Dragon Age game, Dragon Age Veilguard. He posted like, hey, look at our fucking, our 5-year-old game still has a higher player count than Dragon Age Veilguard. And it's like, shut the fuck up, dude. I love how she just does that. So annoying. I could be in front of thousands of people and she's like, shut the fuck up. It's like, okay. I was about to end and stop talking, but it's fine. Thank you for the raid, Zombie. I'm sorry for no fanfare. I mute my game while on this screen, so I'm not hearing the game and the music that's playing at the same time, because I don't want to listen to that. But I appreciate it. You were one of the potential raid candidates, so I guess you've made my life a little easier. I appreciate it. I was Zelda before I raid out myself. How was Zelda? What did you get up to? We have Bando's a Zelda because a Wisdom fan. He played himself. And I'm a fan. Not one of my favorites. What did you get up to? I know you just beat the Zora section, right? But what's the next section you're doing? Because I know it splits off into another 3 choices. You saved the king. So you did like the wrap up of the post Gerudo, post Zara section. I'm excited for you to play what's upcoming. There is a couple of new species and a couple of new groups that you've yet to meet my favorite group of individuals in Echoes of Wisdom. So yeah, one of the 3, all 3 of those locations are like new. You've played Zelda game before. It's like you got like the Rito place and the Gerudo place and the Zora place and in Breath of the Wild. Like It's the same shit. Each of the new locations is a new group of people. Like, you know, you've already met the Gerudos, and then you went to the Zaras. You've got even more people to meet, and you'll probably be able to guess what some of them are. But I feel like my favorite, you wouldn't be able to guess. You would not be able to guess my favorite. It is someone that's appeared in a previous Zelda game, but they haven't really been represented as like a big group of like a civilization before. But I love them, and I'm sure you will too. You couldn't talk in Zombie stream. Yeah, Zombie is very protective about who yaps in her stream. She doesn't want no weirdos. She doesn't want, you know, she's one of the people who has like 18 plus in her title, which I get. It is very awkward when you get the occasional oddball in your chat and you have to like sit there in silence to quickly ban them, or like ignore their message. I don't know. It's very awkward. I try my best, but yeah. I get why Zombie's so restrictive, but it's unfortunate that you can't yap in her stream. Hopefully you can get that sorted. I don't know what advice to give you. Okay, maybe I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll. I feel like doing a poll. Hello, Mike. We're about to raid out, but I appreciate you showing up. Yes, I am still playing Thousand Year Door. I don't know how you bang this game out in like 7 streams or whatever. Like, I feel like you did like a chapter per stream, right? And you like beat it in like a week. I don't know. We're still going. We're still going. I'm doing like half a chapter per stream. Really liking the game though. But I hope you're doing well, my friend. And it's nice of you to stop by for the raid. I'm doing a poll. If you want to vote in the poll, even if you don't know who these people are, I'm gonna include what game they're playing. We have a lot of options today, which is why I'm raiding. I generally prefer when the choice is obvious. Like I know exactly who to raid, but I do not. Al is playing Hello Kitty. Johnny is doing IRL. I'll get to chat in a second. Sorry if I'm ignoring anyone right now. We've got PK is doing Metaphor, which I believe is a Persona type game. PK, Metaphor. And then we've got the last choice is Raw Plup, who stopped by early, who's doing DVD, Raw Plup, DVD. And we'll do a 3-minute. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to sit here all day. Got things to do. Gonna try and force Zombie into playing Fallout 3 for me, which I doubt she will. I think it's a bit late for her. She's a boomer. You can't ask Zombie to play a game past 5 p.m. or she'll say no. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, Mike. It's very kind of you stopping by. How is your streams going? Have you managed to get some in recently? Been playing some Splatoon still? I actually mentioned Splatoon this stream. Mike's a big Splatoon streamer. He's a big fan. Me too. Just I don't really partake in my Switch often. And I mentioned earlier, Mike, if Splatoon was a PC game that I could play with the mouse and keyboard, for sure I would be playing that shit daily. I would be a big Splatoon player to this day. I just don't want to load up my Switch, and I don't want to pay for a monthly subscription online. So no Splatoon for me, sadly. You will see me play Splatoon on stream though, obviously. There is Inkling and Smash, so I will be playing through the campaign of Splatoon 1 eventually. But yeah, it's sad that I'm no longer in my Splatoon days. I love Splatoon 1. I was there for launch, and I love Splatoon 2, but yeah. Majora's Mask, that's funny. Riddy Crash, another streamer, he's been playing Majora's Mask for the first time. And next month-ish, I'm not going to say for sure, because who the fuck knows with me, either next month or the month after, whenever I beat Pokemon Heart Gold, I'll be playing my first ever time of playing Majora's Mask too. It's kind of crazy. Like you, me, and Riddy all decided to play Majora's Mask for the first time around the same time. Yeah, I know how difficult it is, having never played it. I know it's very confusing due to the time travel mechanic. I'm worried. I'm scared. I really hope I like it as a Zelda fan. It's in a lot of Zelda fans' top 3 lists. So I'm very worried that I won't like it because I know nothing about it. And I'm worried that I'll get stuck. And yeah, we'll see. Majora's Mask. Mike just started playing it on his stream. Riddy has just started playing it recently, both their first times, and obviously it'll be my first time playing Majora's Mask either next month or the month after. Speak of the devil. Guys, quick, before the poll ends, pick someone to raid. If you need help, Nom, you can just mid-stream. I'm just gonna be like, hey guys, I know we're in the middle of a stream. And I know you guys can probably help me in chat. Let me go and DM Linny real quick, and wait for a response if I'm stuck. I appreciate it, Linny. I'm not. I jest. I appreciate it. Ifril, Dawn, Ifril, you had a fucking shitty time playing Ocarina of Time randomized because it was your first ever playthrough. Ocarina of Time is so much more linear and so much more streamlined. Like, it's still crazy to do that randomized for your first ever playthrough. You're still an insane person, but Majora's Mask, no. Imagine doing a Majora's Mask randomizer as your first ever playthrough. Don't do that. Or stream at normal times. What do you mean stream at normal times? I streamed at like 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. your time today. What are you talking about? Is that not a normal time? What is a normal time? You couldn't be there in the morning, so I can't stream it in the afternoon. I can't stream it in the evening. I can't stream at night. I can't stream in the morning. When can I stream, Lenny? What would fit into your schedule? I mean, it sounds fun and it sounds like it would be a good watcher for all, but I don't know if you'd have a good time. I feel like that run would last like 2 streams and you'd have to give up. You get soft locked and just it would be unfinishable, which that I literally streamed that time today and you'd show up at 11:30. What are you talking about, Lenny? You're too busy grinding Rivals ranked. 10 that it's fine. I'll just outsource my help to Banjo like I always do. PK loves. Thank you for voting in the poll. I'm sure PK will appreciate it. I like doing polls for my raids because I never feel guilty for not raiding a specific person. Because if I don't raid a specific person and I raid someone else and they're like, why didn't they raid me? I don't know. I'm sure people aren't that petty, but you know, the mind works how the mind works. I can just be like, hey, it's not my fault. I didn't pick to not raid you. My chat picked to not raid you and to raid someone else. So I can blame you guys if someone's upset that I never raid them. But yeah, thank you for being here. Obviously, I'm rotating out Vice City with either Paper Mario or Pokemon. So next stream is Vice City again because big GTA fan, so I want to play the game. Also, if I beat that game, the quicker I beat that game, the quicker I can move on to something else new, like The Witcher or Silent Hill 2. So yeah, that is the plan. Vice City next time, then Pokemon after that, then Vice City after that, then Paper Mario after that. I don't have the days as usual. I don't know when. I don't have a schedule, so I stream when I stream. But yeah, thank you all for being here. I hope your sleeping was good, Linny. Hope you had a good nap. Hope it was refreshing. I'm tired mentally too. Not from stuff really. I'm just no reason. I don't know why. I'm just tired mentally 24/7 for no fucking reason. 3 more days, awesome. Oh yeah, Linny has a Subathon coming up soon. Sorry for the quick Linny plug. Linny has a Subathon coming up soon, and it would really suck if like no one showed up for that. Her first ever one, so be there for that. You guys are great. About to ride out. Don't get cut off again. So I will see you guys when I see you guys. Bye bye.